Hello, Dark Zoners. I'm Jay Blumke with the Dark Zone. We want to bring you into the Los Angeles Police Museum, the very haunted Los Angeles Police Museum.
The LA Police Museum opened in 2001. This was an actual active police station. It was built in 1925 and it was in service until 1983. Here at the museum, we preserve and collect and tell the history of the Los Angeles Police Department. And so my job is to preserve all of those documents, whether it's written, oral, or some of the artifacts that we collect. There have been some very significant cases that come through this building. The notable one would be with the Charles Manson murders. That's a very extensive collection that we have because you have 2 murder scenes. The Sharon Tate murders out in West LA, and then here in this division was the second set of murders, which was the LaBianca family. Marilyn Monroe would be another. We have everything associated with her death and all the records. Elizabeth Short, also known as the Black Dahlia case. It is still an open case, and it's in the cold case files. Another notorious case that came through LAPD and in the area because he was active around here and he lived in East LA was the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez.
You have some actual attachment to that case.
Yeah, so he was very active in 1984, 85. And if anyone lived in Los Angeles will remember how everybody was afraid because he came in at nighttime and he did a lot of satanic rituals after he tied people up, including entire families, and then he would sadistically kill them one by one. So what he would do is he would steal a car and he would drive to a location where he could try to find his victims, and once he found a residence, and he would go in, he would tie people up and victimize them. Then he would take the vehicle someplace and he would torch the vehicle, so he would destroy any evidence of him being inside. I was working in West LA at the time, and I was working the graveyard shift. And my partner and I see a suspicious vehicle. We pulled it over, ordered Richard Ramirez out, and at that time we didn't know who he was. But my partner handcuffed him. I checked the ignition. He had used a screwdriver. He punched it so he can start the vehicle. So that told us that this is an unreported stolen. And we arrested him for stolen vehicle, and then he was charged. At the police station, I sat him down, I took his photo, and then I took him in, fingerprinted him, and booked him for that crime. So August of 1985, he had committed, I think, his second or third murder. Again, he torches the vehicle, only this time we got his thumbprint, which matched the prints that I took, which then brought up his recent photo. And so they used that for the wanted poster. People recognized him, and that's when they charged him and attacked him and were able to finally arrest him. We have the North Hollywood Shootout. That was a large shootout where the bad guys are shooting at the police with heavy weapons. We went against fully auto rifles, which led to their demise at the scene. Everything that they had at the time of death are here in the museum. Everything from what they wore, their equipment, their body armor is here.
All of the things that we house and hold, we put on display for others to observe, but there are pieces that are just so heavily tied in with somebody's emotions or the event that happened attached to that piece or that item could certainly still bear that energy.
There's something going on here at the museum that's unusual. There's paranormal activity here.
Our employees who are here on a regular basis and sometimes at odd hours and nights, they're the ones who experience more issues than any of us.
I've been working here 6 years in July. The first time I had to lock up here by myself, I heard footsteps coming up from the basement.
The basement used to be our roll call room. At the beginning of the shift, the officers will assemble, and the watch commander is at the far end, and he assigns the officers to what they're going to work that day and whom they're going to work with.
I had an experience back in 1978. For some reason, I had to go down to my locker to pick up whatever equipment or whatever it was I was going to get. I went down, and I started feeling a little creepy. I felt as if I was being watched. I turned my back on the main locker room, and I had my hands up in my locker, and I felt as if something was going down my spine, as if a finger or an elbow, and it started at the base of my neck. And when I turned, because it scared the hell out of me, I saw a Caucasian with a big mustache, a bobby-type hat, which we used to wear on the LAPD years ago. And he said, "Get out."
It was creepy down there to me. One particular picture kept popping out at me, and I was told he was the first motor cop killed in the line of duty, Walter Krebs.
The anniversary of his death is on March 28th of this year. We get activity in the museum, not only just the artifacts itself, but anniversary dates. So we're down in the basement, and all of a sudden the temperature starts dropping. And it went down to 68, 65 degrees, and we all could clearly hear the word Walter.
Also down in our basement in the old firing range, there's certainly an energy there that it's really palpable, I think.
It scares me. I get really cold. I can't walk past a certain area.
So you don't like it in here?
No, I get real lightheaded.
Wait.
Yes.
Okay. Hold it.
In those boxes are things that came from the DA's office that still have evidence in them from crime scenes. I was downstairs and I was going through some old uniforms, and behind my ear I heard a sort of a whispering sound. I heard a, you know, that kind of thing. And I turned around and there was nothing there. And I walked out of the room and I came back upstairs just so I could sort of gather my thoughts about it.
The second floor was more the administrative. That's where the captain's secretary, the captains, and all that would be.
I've heard footsteps. I see shadows all the time. We hear a lot of knocking. When I'm sitting at my desk, I feel something petting my leg, petting my hair. Like, I always think, what is that? Like, and I brush it. You know, there's nothing there, of course.
It's a different vibe. As soon as you walk in through the hallways, I feel that someone's watching me. I was in Misha's office, and I hear a lot of doorknob movement.
We get up every day thinking someone's trying to open the door, and there's nobody there.
Since COVID, it's just been her and I, and so she has a full access to the hallway. And she tends to do this, and she's like, just saw something like passing by. And that, obviously, it's pretty eerie.
This SWAT mannequin, I always noticed, because I have a direct eye line from my office, he was in a certain position, standing up more. And we came back in the morning and he was leaning against the wall. I was wondering if he just got jostled and just kind of fell over, but the thing that was extra weird is that his whole face was turned the opposite way of what it normally was.
We have two cell sections. One is the misdemeanor, and the other one is the felony, which only has 2 cells. When it was an active jail, we had one individual who committed suicide.
When I walk through there, I immediately just get this cold shiver down my spine. Right when I walk through there, and when I walk out, it's over.
It's ice cold in there. It could be 110 degrees outside, and you walk through there and it's icy.
This floor used to be our detective section, the squad room.
Pretty much most of this floor, I get the creeps through when I'm by myself.
I believe that there's a lot going on in the North Hollywood Shootout exhibit.
The presence in there, I cannot explain to you. It feels like something is just in there and watching the whole time.
You look at those mannequins, their eyes penetrate you.
We have a clip of a very weird voice at 3:43 a.m. in the morning. I have a Ring camera at home and I don't hear those noises.
I believe that there's a lot going on in the Commissioner's Gallery. There's a room up there that basically has all the DA's files.
Some restricted files that are not seen by the public, and there's a lot of evidence that we have and you know, various things that we have in there. So the energy there is just, it's so heavy.
I don't think anything is going to actually harm you. It's just, they definitely tell you they're here.
I don't look at paranormal activity as being bad or good. It's just what it is. And I believe that this is a haunted building.
So, who do we have with us? Tonight we'll be working with Susan Slaughter, Kristen Luman, Brandon Alvis, and Melissa St. Hilaire. But to get things started, we'll have an employee of the Los Angeles Police Museum, Misha Walden, show us where she's experienced activity.
So this is our conference room. This is where the roll call room was, but right now we use it as our conference room. And then we also have a lot of paranormal experiences down here. Here's the picture of Officer Walter Krebs, and he was killed in the line of duty. And he was a motor officer, and we've captured his spirit down here a lot.
Was this the room that we also see a photo of some violet light as well?
Yes, the violet orb.
Yeah.
It was right over there.
Okay.
Now, if I understand, these were the lockers at one time right here, right?
Over here too. I'll show you. This is lockers for the officers' guns. Okay. And this is our kitchen now. So they would store their guns in there.
You've had any activity in this area as well? Okay.
Yeah.
And you believe that it's all Walter?
Yes.
He's in his locker room, and somebody touches him on the back, and he flips around and he sees a guy with a big bushy mustache. He says, "Get out." Now, we see the photograph of Walter. That photograph is no mustache. So are we thinking it's a different spirit?
Yes.
And that his story would have taken place in this room?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take you to the room that I've had experiences in. And this holds our archives. And I've had experiences where I can't walk past a certain point. You feel like something's put a cold blanket over you, and it kind of stops you from moving past.
What is that point?
It's right here. It's like around this area. It starts. It gets really cold, and you get a heavy feeling. You get kind of lightheaded.
You said it felt like almost like a heavy blanket over you?
Yes.
Okay. It's like that almost every time, or is it just a few times you found that?
It's like that mostly every time.
I also had an experience that first time that I came here, the first time we met. And I mean, I'm looking up and I'm curious if maybe we take some readings in here. This is an old building, but like even now and last time, I get the same sensations that everyone reports. Like just standing here right now, I get like kind of jittery. Like my voice feels like shaky, my stomach feels shaky, my hands feel shaky. So I can relate.
Is that someone out there? Or did you hear it?
Weird noise. That sounded like an animal or something.
Yeah.
That's what
So it was like right down that same area we were at.
Misha, does that sound like anything familiar to you?
I haven't heard that sound before.
Do you guys want to go check it out?
Might as well take a look, huh? But what's in these boxes right here? Do you know?
It's archives.
Archives, yeah.
Yes. Really know where Brandon will be.
Yeah.
lose Brandon.
We also have another camera here, right?
Yeah, this one's live as well.
Okay.
So that was rolling. So if anyone was listening, they probably hear that, right? I mean, they had to hear it on the audio. I mean, that was so loud.
We all heard it, yeah. It was that, I don't know what that was. It was hard to do.
So, in that room, the long hall, Misha gets a feeling, Susan gets a feeling. Anybody else?
Well, I noticed right when the ceiling changed, I felt a little bit different. But I'm wondering if that has to do with the structure. Because the ceiling goes out, which are normally, you look up at the lights, and then it goes to pipes and all of this kind of electrical looking kind of stuff. And it just made me feel a bit more uncomfortable.
There's definitely, it's colder, but I mean, it's concrete, it is darker in that area, but definitely you do feel a change in the environment for sure.
All right, Misha, you want to take us to the next spot?
This is the misdemeanor holding cells, and we've gotten a lot of activity here too. I believe we've captured some orbs, and one of our volunteers, Lori, got touched on the head while we were doing an investigation here with Dead Horse. When we were standing over here, she just felt someone touch her head.
So, just to clarify, we're on the first level that you would walk into from the street, right?
Yes.
And then the level we were just at is actually the basement.
The basement.
Below us. Okay.
Yes.
And so back in the day, this is where all the captains and so forth would have their offices and around these jail cell blocks, right?
Yes. These are the felony jail cells, and this was where a prisoner hung himself. His name was Manny. They called him Manny the Molester.
And what year did he take his life?
1953.
And he was brought here under suspicion of what?
Of child molestation.
So he probably hung himself from one of these bars up here. Huh.
So, Misha, correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys have investigated these cells several times. I don't think you've gotten any sounds, any EVPs, but you get a lot of like anomalous K2 readings and temperature readings and things like that, right?
Yes.
And that's from the investigations, but the activity that's reported is aside from the investigations, where people feel like they're, hearing whispering, like somebody's following them down this hallway, and also that they get like whistles and cat calls. Is there anything else?
One person who was visiting was starting to take pictures, and her whole camera just went dead, and it drained it. And she asked, "Is this place haunted?" And so Cynthia was telling her about it, things like that. And then the little kid that wouldn't go past the jail cell, he just started crying. This is our main exhibit area. We have our canine exhibit here. Our Adam 12 exhibit is one of our newer exhibits.
And what happens up here?
We've gotten a lot of orbs, footsteps, and over here in the uniform gallery, we've captured orbs. In this room. And we've also thought we made contact with Chief Gates, Daryl Gates, that his spirit might be in here.
How did you feel his presence here?
Spirit box.
Spirit box.
Yes.
So just mainly orbs and the spirit box kind of activity in this area?
Yes.
Okay.
This was a case of a kidnapping of 2 police officers, and one of them was killed, Ian Campbell. And so this room's dedicated to that case. You do get a heavy kind of feeling.
And that heavy feeling that you guys experience, is it all the time or just periodically?
It's kind of all the time. It's a sad feeling.
Where to next?
Jane, you said you had a strange feeling in this room. I'm calling you out on it. You're being all quiet over there. And I remember when we came here, he was like, I don't know about you guys, but it's the onion field room that does it for me. So tell me, what does it for you, Jay?
You know, I as most people know, I don't feel anything ever. I have no experiences except for a couple. But when I came here the first time and walked around in every room, the rooms that I thought would kind of freak me out did not. But when I came into this room, I don't know what it was, but it sticks with me. You know, I'm not going to say it spooks me out, because it doesn't really spook me out, but I remember it. And it's a room that it's like the one room that sticks with me when I walk out. And I don't know why. I think that mannequin over there has something to do with it. You know?
He's a ballistics dummy, right?
Yeah. And that was evidence that was in the case. But this room it's the only room in the whole museum that makes me feel like if there's a haunted room, it's this one. But people don't really have any stories about this room, except for they get a kind of a sad feeling. Thank you for calling me out.
And this is the North Hollywood room, where we get most of our activity.
There's a live camera on that one too.
Okay, I can see why people are uncomfortable around these 2 guys.
This is all the original clothing, right?
Yes,
This is
it's
it.
all their original clothing and weapons. So this has been the most activity we've gotten in this room. They've said their names through the spirit box. We've gotten K2 meters, readings, and we felt them during investigations come out of, like, their ghosts come out of the display case and kind of move around the room around us, and we've captured their orbs on camera.
Okay.
Okay, when you say that you felt like they came out and moved around you, was that a feeling, or did you hear footsteps, or what made you feel like they were around you?
We heard footsteps during one investigation, and we were communicating with the spirits, and all of a sudden I thought they got out, because if you see, there's a security light on inside of the case.
Mm-hmm.
And if it goes off, that means something's moving around in the case. And it went off for a long time, and I said, I think something's moving out of there. And then all of a sudden we heard footsteps run down the stairs.
Oh wow, so it's kind of like a motion detector in it?
Yes.
And that case looks pretty sealed shut, right?
Yeah.
It's not like doesn't seem like it's easy for a moth to get into, or.
No. And then when I also noticed, like, big shadows behind people while we were doing the investigation. That wasn't their shadows, and that was pretty intense.
And what did you say? I don't know if you told them yet. with the eyes?
Oh, if you watch them, it seems like their eyes follow you. And at first I just thought it was playing tricks on me, but a bunch of people during the investigation noticed it too. And their eyes really followed and changed. And a medium was with us that time, and she said they were playing party tricks with their eyes on us.
Well, that's not creepy or anything.
Yeah, I literally, when we were just all staring at them, I literally physically got the chills, like down the spine.
Yeah.
It is a very creepy sort of setup with the eyes and the mask.
Are the shell casings original too?
I believe so.
Wow.
So I interviewed a man who was part of this. We didn't get a chance to use his interview. He was one of the officers who responded, and he said that the blood that's on these clothes is their blood. Right? These clothes were what they were wearing, and they put them on these mannequins.
You can kind of see, where's my finger? Right here, there's like a
Look at this.
stain.
Look at this arm over here.
Yeah,
See that?
and there's the bullet holes right there. Right next to the harness. Yeah, and then he got shot on the legs too. So look, you can see the bullet holes in his pants. That's where he bled to death from.
Jeez.
This guy's got some.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that the one who got?
That's right there.
Was that Emil or is that Larry?
That's Larry.
Okay, so Larry's the one that killed himself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Susan,
Okay,
this is the guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the guy on the left is Larry Phillips, and the guy on the right is Emil. And his last name is not easy to pronounce for me. But Emil was the second guy to die. You have another interesting story about these guys.
Uh-huh.
And it's not related to this room, it's related to that staircase that we used to walk up here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Cynthia and I, we didn't talk about this at all. But the psychic came in and said, when she told us about Emil standing behind me, she said, be careful because he doesn't like women, and be careful on the stairs, particularly the stairs on the up to the second floor. He can't push you, but he can put into your head and make you nervous, and you might trip down the stairs. And I always had visions of accidentally tripping whenever I walked down those stairs or up. It just always popped into my head. And Cynthia, my coworker, had the same exact visions, and we both never discussed it with each other. And one of our Patty, who's our cleaner, always, like, she said she would trip on those stairs, and I think Bob did too.
And Lori had the same thought process.
And yes, and Lori too. And all, like, we had never discussed it with each other at all.
These are all people you work with.
Yes.
And then you found out you all had the same story or the same thought process when going down the stairs, that you might trip and fall.
Yes.
And the psychic said that Emil might put these thoughts in your head, so just be careful around the stairs.
Be careful, yeah.
All right, let's head up to the top level.
This is the third floor, which is the commissioner's gallery. And this floor, we get some activity right around here.
So, why is this area a good area to investigate?
I think because we have evidence that we can't talk about, but that brings a lot of energy to this area.
So you have you have archives and evidence stored in a place nearby to this central spot that is potentially haunted. It's evidence that is associated with some very famous, notorious cases, murders, other things.
Yes.
And it's not available to the public, and it's not something we can see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But this is a very active spot because of that stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, audience, there's things that we can't see. There's things that we're not allowed to talk about because it's associated with active cases and so forth. But there is stuff here that is associated and has attachments that makes this area very interesting. All right? So, you, Susan, I believe, have a special guest that you need to go get set up for.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll see you guys.
And I'm going to ask you guys, how do you think you're going to kind of attack this place? What are the thoughts immediately that you have in terms of how you want to do this?
Well, you know, one thing that stuck out to me right away is that each level has its different type of activity. Each floor is going to be a different story, really.
Mm-hmm. A different attack, maybe, how we're going to handle it, based on the history that's also in that room. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what we get in the way of EVPs too.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the motion detector over there in the North Hollywood Shootout area, that's going to be something that's going to be interesting. This area with the orb, so we can try and recreate that, but we can also get the EMCV camera out, the photon camera, see what we can do with that.
I love that you have the photon.
So there's a lot we can do, and we brought some new gadgets we can try out, especially with EMF. So we can, there's a lot we can try and build off of.
Okay, so we've done the tour. These guys have gotten a good sense of, what the building has to offer and what the lay of the land is. Thank you, Misha, so much. And we are going to now kick it off to Susan Slaughter, who is interviewing our very first guest.
Hey guys, so welcome back. We are obviously here at the Los Angeles Police Museum, but I wanted to introduce you to a secret and special treat that we didn't really allude to on all of our banners as we were, promoting the event. That was mostly because we are working with Melissa St. Hilaire. She is a psychic, medium, intuitive, and so we didn't want to give her too much tags and things on social media because we kind of wanted to keep her in the dark. Obviously, you see where you're at now. This entire time, she was waiting in the car outside. So I'm glad to finally take you out of there and bring you on tonight's investigation. She's going to be a member of our team. And we're going to be focusing on a more intuitive investigation for our very first night here at the Los Angeles Police Museum. And to guide us down that path of investigation is Melissa. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Dark Zone.
Oh, I'm so excited to be here. You have no idea.
I want to introduce you to the rest of the team over here. We have Brandon Alvis and Kristen Luman.
Let's do it.
All right, so follow me, I guess. And whenever you feel anything, just let us know.
I should tell you when I first pulled up and sat outside, I got chills through my entire body as I started to walk a little bit close to it, and then I was like, oh geez, okay, this place is wicked haunted.
Oh, yeah.
Now inside here, I'm not getting. Oh, hold on. Okay, that might be just the elevator because I feel something cold right there.
Yeah. So yeah, but this is what we are talking about over here. The lighting in here right now is beautiful because of where the sun is.
So how I work, just to explain, is I also psychometry. Do you know what psychometry is? Like when you touch things and you get a sense of something. And it's also called clairtangency. So I like to touch things a lot, which sometimes drives people crazy. Is it okay to touch things here?
Go for it.
Great. Wow, this just feels unbelievably sad in here. There's a sense of just like someone having given up on life, like just really, really just incredibly depressed. Do you want to bring that tool in here?
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Kind of just set it right here and.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Now, the interesting thing about psychometry is that sometimes you get an actual haunted object, and in which case there's like a spirit or an entity in the object. But other times you just get an echo of something. So the actual object isn't haunted. It's just sort of a residue left over by, whatever event occurred or whatever entity touched the thing. This might just be an echo because I'm not getting a lot of, I'm not getting like an entity feeling here, but there's just this lingering emotion. So I'm not getting much more here. Let's move on.
Sure.
I feel something here, but it almost just feels like a human being sat here not too long ago.
So it's feeling a little warm.
Yeah, but it's not so much warm as it is just that it feels more like a living energy. But that could also be an entity as well. But I'm getting more like a living vibe for some reason. Okay, let's move on here. Let's see. This is strange. I just immediately heard in my head blood here. Now, I don't know exactly what that means. I don't know if you want to put a gadget over here.
I'm just kidding. We just had a jump right over here.
Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if someone died here, because there's a really strong sense as if a pool of blood had been in this location. Oh, like a long time ago, though.
There was a strange jump when I was walking through sort of the doorway. Went from 0, 0 to 2.9, which is a pretty big jump from 0, 0.
Let's just check this out again. There's also something strange over here. I don't know if you want to. It feels like I keep getting this sense of someone saying, please put me at peace, or make me go to peace, or something like that. Really strange. Just like a tiny
little, no EMF spikes, but a drop, but a very slight drop in temperature. That seems to be consistent with that area.
Yeah, there's something here, and there's something about this iron bed as well. There's a lot of strange energy in the iron bed. Now, iron usually neutralizes spirit activity, and there's this idea that when you're doing seances or what have you, that if you have iron, you kind of just want to like let it stay. You don't want to move it around too much because it can direct and move energy. But this feels really funky to me. Like, I don't know if someone had at one time been handcuffed to this, or gosh, if even someone tried to hurt themselves on this somehow, you know? But let's move on to another spot.
I'm just looking at these.
These are really, these are really
To keep
intense.
the arms or the hands wrapped around, thinking.
Yeah, these have a lot of negative energy, and I actually didn't want to touch these at first because I was sort of repelled by them, to be honest. But there's a lot of negative energy in these. You know, they're filled with sadness, they're filled with fear, they're filled with anger, a lot of anger as well.
I feel like that would make sense.
Yeah.
Considering they were used to.
And the longer I hold it, the more I get it's like a creepy crawly feeling at my arm, as if something was trying to get out of it. So I'm just gonna stop touching that now. Whew, okay, this room immediately makes me feel seasick and a little sick to my stomach. Typically that seasick feeling, wow, it's really strong right here. Like it's making me kind of shake a little bit. So that seasick feeling is something that happens a lot during seances when spirit enters the space. I'm getting a male energy on this.
Baseline is staying 0, 0.
I don't know if you want to try it.
Temperature
there.
Just minor changes.
No, normal.
Yeah, just minor little.
But it's interesting, when I step back over here, I don't get it as strongly. I still get kind of a slight woozy feeling, but when I'm standing where you are, I just get overwhelmed with this sickness. It could also be that somebody here was violently ill. That's another possibility. Because it has that, you know, I'm also medical intuitive, so I also get things in my body, like if someone was sick or had an accident or something, and I'm getting a lot of weird stomach stuff right here.
Okay.
So it could be either.
All right. That makes sense.
Where to next?
Okay, there are more places.
Okay.
This place is actually 3 levels, so
Let's see if we get anything. Oh, this is a booty vibe right here. So right here, right now, I'm getting static, like as if like a faraway radio, you know, like a radio that's tuned to in between stations, and you get that kind of like shh sound.
The white noise.
Yeah.
What does white noise usually mean to you?
Usually to me, that means that someone's trying to talk to us.
Okay.
And
So it's very symbolic. If you're getting static, they're trying, they're not hearing.
exactly, they want to talk to us. And that would be, you know, when I would want to, you know, pull out a spirit box or something like that to see if we could get the voices coming through.
I do know that they were using a lot of spirit box for their last investigation here. So maybe that could be related somehow to that.
Oh, interesting, yeah.
Yes, 3.3.
There's a warmth right here. It's really strange because
the temperature. We're at 65 over here, 65.1, 65.2. Raise a little, 65.3.
just a tiny, tiny bit.
Keep swinging from 2 to 3, 65.3, 65.2.
But this room feels way different than the other jail cells. This one has more like, if I close my eyes, I feel like I'm doing this. It has a really, so that dizziness that you felt, I'm getting that right here really strongly. And it feels like I'm also getting a chest pain, or, not an actual chest, but like a sensation of a chest pain. I don't know if anybody in here had a heart attack. That's what it feels like. That would be my first guess.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
It was. I heard like a yes.
Yeah.
See, I looked at you and your eyes were like right here. You freaked me out when I looked at you. Your eyes were like this. I was like, you heard it too.
Same disembodied quality, everything.
The whole time I've been hearing, it was the same thing.
When I put my hand here, there's a strange feeling coming through this bed. And it has like a heartbeat feeling, but it also has like like something is moving in there. And it's really, really peculiar. Very particularly right here. I can feel it.
Did you hear that again?
Yeah.
I just want to be quiet for a second.
Is there someone in this cell with us? Should we play tag?
Did anybody get a ringing in their ear just now? I just got a ringing in my right ear. Only my right ear.
No.
It's strange.
Your pressure changed.
We'll take out this earbud to listen to it. Whoa, that's something.
That's kind of what we're hearing in our headsets.
Okay.
It's just something people. Something people. It's like 4 words.
You wanna, oh damn it, this isn't. We are, something like we are the people?
Yeah. We are people?
You hear that, right?
We are
That is
the
what
dark
we're picking up on our
people.
headsets.
Yeah. I just get chills through my
That's exactly what we were hearing.
So what are you hearing?
I definitely hear people in there for sure.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
I'm so glad that we brought that recorder out because that's exactly what we've been hearing in the headphones.
Yeah.
It was that like you would say something and then would kind of have a reaction to what you're saying.
Wow.
We'll listen to it one more time and keep listening too. I mean, people's really pronounced. You can
Yeah.
It is, yeah, it's really pronounced.
I hear a lot of rustling.
But see, I'm like in my headset, hearing that, and I'm like, what am I hearing? But it's more pronounced. Like I couldn't make out words in my headset, but I could hear the phonetics in that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's fun. It's not even dark yet.
No, they really want to talk.
Yeah, I love that.
And I don't know if you heard it, but right before you said there was a lot of rustling, I thought I heard the word time right before you spoke. This is strange. I just immediately heard in my head blood here. I keep getting this sense of someone saying, please put me at peace, or make me go to peace, or something like that. Someone's trying to talk to us.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I heard like a yes.
Same disembodied quality, everything.
The whole time I've been hearing, there was the same thing.
Should we play back?
Did anybody get a ringing in their ear just now? I just got a ringing in my right ear.
We are people.
You hear that, right?
We are. That's what we're picking up on our headsets.
Yeah.
I just get chills through my.
That's exactly what we were hearing. You can really hear, like, there's more to it, but you can really hear that part big time.
I forgot I was holding a camera. I got all into my shot. So where else should we go? I mean, we are like, we've only been in this little area, but there is so much more to walk through.
Let's do it.
But so far, so good. Yeah. Okay. So maybe we go downstairs.
Yeah, basement. There's an immediate shift in energy. Did you feel that?
Right up at the top of the stairs. I was like, oof, this doesn't feel the same like it did earlier today.
Yeah, no, there's something really oppressive down here. Like, I feel like I'm being like pushed.
0, 0, 31.
Do we know what these rooms are?
Actually, I have no idea what those rooms are.
Currently, they are just archive rooms.
There's something that's really stifling down here. There's something that feels, I mean, for lack of a better word, just dead. You know, but it has that feeling of like a deep oppression. And what's weird is it reminds me of a couple of years ago, I went to Italy and I went to Pompeii, and I kind of just went as a tourist, but then walking around, I started to get the same feeling of heaviness and pressure, as if a lot of death had transpired. Well, obviously in Pompeii it did, but it's that same feeling here. Spirits, if you're here, can you make yourself known? I just was told she is in the center of the room. I don't know who she is supposed to be.
Can you give us a name of who she is?
I'm getting the letter M, like Marie or Maria or Marilyn or something like that, or Mary.
Somebody who works here.
Okay.
Right? Do we have a Mary here? No?
There is a Mary associated with the investigations here. I'm not aware of a Mary who works here.
Okay.
I'm being told, like, hair, something about hair. Does that make any?
Touch in the back.
Oh, close. Yeah, that's what I was thinking right away.
Yeah.
Because her name starts with an M.
Because I know sometimes like one of the places that I work is the Green Man, and when you're sitting in their back room, sometimes you feel like something pulls your hair. So I don't know if
She claimed that that happens to her pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. And I'm getting she's here again. Who's here?
Did you hear my name?
Yeah, I heard Susan.
Yeah.
I heard Susan.
Yeah, I heard a whisper,
I definitely heard Susan.
but I didn't make it out.
I just heard my name. And
I'm gonna get out my toy.
I'm not just saying that, right? Like,
No, I heard it. No.
I heard a whisper, and it was like a sound. Let's see, where did I put it?
Oh, no, just started rolling on it now.
oh, okay.
Spirits, can you repeat and tell us who's here?
Just got so quiet.
It did.
I'm gonna stop this.
Okay.
Hold on, what was that? It's definitely sounds like a man's voice, though.
It does.
Dude, I hear put the knife back. I swear, that's what I hear.
It's
Listen, that's what I hear. I'm not even thinking, but.
Yes. Put the knife back.
just like that.
Yeah.
Put the knife back. What knife are they talking about?
You better put the knife back.
Wow.
That was very distinct.
Yeah.
That sounds like a different voice though than what we heard upstairs.
It's
Yes,
definitely a
definitely.
different
Yeah.
voice. Yeah, it's still
Softer.
male, but it's
Softer.
softer.
Yeah.
It's a gentler voice.
It's not as
Husky.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't have
exactly.
that smoky,
Yeah.
voice quality.
Wow.
Wow.
That's two pretty good EVPs so far, and it's still daylight out.
I know, that's nuts.
So should we ask them with the knife is?
Yeah. Should we listen to the rest of the recording?
Yeah, let's listen.
Yeah. Hold on, we got caught
Leave us
up.
a whole,
I know,
leave us a whole other message. What was that? No one.
I don't want to say what I thought it was heard. Yeah, I mean it sounds pretty distinct. to
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Does it start with an M?
Yeah.
Murder? Is that what you heard?
Yeah, like,
Similar.
but like,
Yeah.
Why do they have to say things like that? Like, why do they
No
have
clue.
to like add such drama to their
Yeah, it's serious.
It's like Jesus. It was like,
Want to keep recording?
yes, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Very well, you guys.
Session,
Continue.
7:25 p.m. The basement. It's recording.
spirits, please speak to us again. Tell us your name.
That's music in the background.
It was
Just
definitely-
wanted to.
It was a car. Yep.
There's a car.
I just heard something with my ear that was strange.
What'd you hear?
It sounded just like a.
Let's play this one back.
Yeah.
Tell us your name.
It's quiet.
It was quiet.
Yeah.
That one was really quiet. You want to continue? Yeah, let's continue.
We were also getting, that window was very loud.
There's a lot of energy down here. This is like intense.
Yeah, you want to check these out. Yeah. Well, I thought, that could be something with the feelings.
Oh, good idea.
It does spike up a little bit when you get higher, and since I'm a little shorter, I can't get much higher than this.
I don't know what's in GE42, but there's some funky energy over here.
But it's not high spikes.
Yeah, we'll say if it was affecting them while walking in. And she's about the same height as you, so it's not enough to
No,
really
this is
affect her,
enough EMF to make somebody feel uncomfortable.
I was expecting that to be a lot higher.
Me too.
I was just ready to blame all the weird feelings on that.
I was expecting it to be like over 100.
Yeah. This is like nothing. It's not enough to warrant that oppressive feeling.
No,
really
it's
still
only
if
like
you look at
0.2, 0.1, 0.4.
Yeah. That's nowhere near enough.
So what are you guys saying? That you expected there to be high EMF readings in here because of the way it makes people feel in here, but you're not getting those readings?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, typically high EMF will make people have temporal lobe activity, make them feel like they're experiencing something very similar to what she was talking about. Just the sensation of being unwelcomed, uncomfortable, things like that. And seeing the way that this was constructed in all these pipes, I definitely thought it was going to be over 100 milligauss, which would be around the area you would need to be affected that way, especially with temporal lobe activity. But it's not even close.
It's like 0.3 at most.
Which one?
But I am getting my stomach feels like it is upside down and inside out. It is so strong in here right now. And the deeper I walk into this tunnel, this hallway, whatever it is, the stronger that vibe gets.
Do you have your recorder?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there's something, over here, I was getting things like blankets have a lot of residual energy because they touch, they're touching people, and there's some really strange energy in here.
It's me putting down the microphone or the recorder.
I'm not getting too much.
I will say I even feel weird down here.
Yeah.
I really get that stomach, your stomach turning.
And there's a definite, if I wasn't comfortable with these types of feelings, I would turn and run. You know what I mean? But I've done this. I've been in weird places my whole life and felt strange things like this. So I'm not, chicken when it comes to strange feelings. But I would not be surprised if the average person cannot stand down here for a long period of time, because this is creepy as all get out. The vibe. It's and it's very much a vibe of Get Out. And I really wouldn't be surprised if people have heard the words "Get Out" in here, or if we even picked it up with the recording.
Exactly. I
Well,
surprised by the
so
reading.
I do feel I'm like uneasy in here, but one of the employees particularly feels, I mean, a lot of them, actually, everybody that works here does not like this space.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
There's a story of a former police officer who worked here, a former sergeant. He said that he saw a full body apparition, told him to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Ugh, I love when that happens. Not that I love when,
Yeah.
when someone just sees an apparition, but I love when it,
Yeah.
I get the verification.
What can we get from this space?
I'm being told she wants us to leave. I don't know who the she is, and I don't know if the apparition was male or female. But I'm being told she wants us to leave. This is our space.
You heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could that be because of the audio, or is that
I don't know where that's coming from.
what it sounded like? Right after she said our space, there was a whisper, our space. Right after she said it.
Like an echo.
It sounds different than her voice, though.
Yeah, it was a whisper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our space.
I'm getting really, now I'm getting like a really upset stomach. Like they are really forcefully trying to like push us out.
Mm-hmm.
If you get uncomfortable,
Oh,
feel
I'm
free to
good.
leave.
I'm good. I have a lot of protections on.
Can you let us know somehow through noise, laying on something, telling us if you want us to leave?
Stop this recording.
It's sort of bouncing around over here. Some of this stuff has really strange energy too.
Check this out. EMF detector.
There's a strange heat.
Temperature is saying about the same.
Okay. Just a 0.1.
I think that sound's coming from outside, like a generator or an AC.
Yeah, it sounds like a generator almost. Huh?
Yeah. It's weird. When I come down here, I feel that feeling of like get out is less. But I still have the physical uneasiness.
I was in here a couple weekends ago with a paranormal group, and a large group of us came down here, and everybody felt the same. They hit the middle, they felt uncomfortable. They got to the end, they felt a lot better.
Oh, wow.
If you think the deeper you go, you'd be more uncomfortable.
Right. Yeah, that's partly why I wanted to come down here. So I was like, well, I get something stronger, but it feels like if we're going to get something, it's going to be back that way a little bit.
I'm so curious to know what's in these boxes.
I really am
There's a
too.
video camera there.
Some of these boxes have more energy than other ones.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely some strange energy in this general area.
Oh, I got a 666 for temperature.
Nice.
You hear that beeping?
Yeah.
Like chirping?
Mm-hmm. Stopped.
It just literally stopped.
Spirits, can you knock on something or make some sort of sound that we can all hear clearly? Did you hear a really faint tapping, like inside? Should we listen to the recording?
Sure.
Bring down the microphone or the recorder. I will say I even feel weird down here. Yeah. I really get that stomach, like your stomach turning. Like, yeah, like and there's like a definite like, you know, if I wasn't comfortable with the excessive feelings, I would turn and run. You know what I mean? But I've done this. I've been in weird places my whole life and felt strange things like this. So I'm not, you know, chicken when it comes to strange feelings. But I would not be surprised if the average person cannot stand down here for a long period of time. Because this is creepy as all get out. You know, the vibe. It's like, and it's very much a vibe of get out. You know? And I really wouldn't be surprised if people have heard the word get out in here, or if we even picked it up from the recording. Well, I do feel uneasy in here, but one of the employees particularly feels, I mean, a lot of them, actually, everybody that works here does not like this space. I'm not surprised. Yeah.
Just so you know, I'd like to give you a little verification of something that you just said. There's a story.
I don't know if I should repeat it or not.
You said it.
Yeah.
I think it's okay to verify. There's a story of a former police officer who worked here, a former sergeant. He said that he saw a full body apparition, told him to get out.
Yeah. I love when that happens. Not that I love when you know. Yeah. I love when it's, you know, they get the verification. What can we get from this space? Yeah. I'm being told she wants us to leave. I don't know who the she is, and I don't know if the apparition was male or female. But I'm being told she wants us to leave. This is our space.
Did you hear a second
Yeah.
space after?
I think it's
Is it just the
feedbacks from
feedback?
the, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, like.
Oh wait,
that was
yeah,
that was a whisper.
Yeah, it was on the recorder.
Yeah,
That's a
was-
recorder.
That's
Okay.
exactly what I heard right after.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that in real time.
I think you know. Yeah, there you go.
Could that be because of the audio, or is that?
I don't know where that's coming from.
If it were our audio, we would be hearing repetition this entire
The whole time.
But it was just one word.
But it was
Yeah.
just that. It was like agreeing with you, like our space.
Yeah. And it was lower. It was like a lower tone.
You didn't whisper that, but
Yeah.
that did.
That was whispered. It was in a
Exactly.
different tone for sure.
So that we're getting a lot of like disembodied voices
Yeah, we're
Oh,
doing
yeah.
a lot of
For
disembodied
sure.
voices.
Yeah.
That was crazy. No, really. I mean, that was.
Yeah. Right? Because if it was an echo,
That was like
every
undeniable.
word.
Yeah.
No, that couldn't have picked. That was so clear. It couldn't have picked up. We couldn't hear it with our ears like that.
But if it were our ear, like if it was some sort of reverb coming from our headsets, it would be like that the entire time we did that EVP session.
Yeah,
Everything we said would have had a little like echo.
Right, exactly.
So, but what is going on? Is she being mimicked? What's happening?
I think she's being like they're agreeing with her, confirming.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, like because I'm hearing them with like my mind's ear or whatever, clairaudience.
You heard it, and they said it.
Yeah.
So they agreed with you. It's like you felt the saying before it was said.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. That's amazing.
That's so
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah, that's
really cool.
I mean, how many hundreds of paranormal places have I been to? How many hundreds of paranormal hours of television have I produced? I've never heard that.
No. Let me say something right now, just because I get it's always when you come to places that haven't been overly killed on investigations.
Yeah.
They don't have that paranormal tourism. There's not people like constantly coming here and asking questions, the same things over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So it just breaks my heart because like we do this and I'm like, oh great, like this is very active. And then now I know people are gonna be like, well now I want to go there and I want to have those experiences. And I'm like, a part of me wants to like preserve that energy and not like, you know what I'm saying, right? Mm-hmm. It's like you got to exploit it, and then it's like there are places that probably were incredibly haunted at one point or had a lot of activity, and people literally push all that energy out when they come over and over and over and over again. Like now there's going to be ghost tours or something. It's just really, it's just nice to go into a place that is not like overly exploited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
so do you tag that and keep that? Because I want that.
Yeah.
We
have a lot of things to keep off of that.
We want to.
And it's only been later.
I mean,
about an hour.
That's the other thing. I mean, how many times have you been on an investigation and we're just kind of just doing a sweep right now, and we're getting I've never had this much activity in this short amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Disembodied voices.
Yeah.
No, we were
Things that
actually
we're
audible
hearing.
voice phenomena even, and then
That's what
we're
I'm saying.
recording. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you heard that. You're like, did you guys hear
Yeah,
that?
it's clear as day. It's quiet, but clear as day.
Yeah, on the recorder, it's pretty loud.
But we're getting a lot of. Are we getting a lot of repetitious?
But then the first ones that we got were full on sentences and totally different words than none of us had expressed.
Yeah, especially put the knife back
Yeah.
or whatever.
That was
And murder.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not sounding like a lot of positive communication.
But that's not. I mean, we're in a
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to get a lot of positive here, I don't think.
well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, scale of 1 to 10, where are we at right now?
We're definitely at a 6 or 7 so far. Definitely interesting. Very, very good start.
All right.
All right, what are we doing here?
So we are on the 3rd floor of the museum section, and we decided to do another psychic experiment to Melissa here and see if we can get anything spelled out for us. And yeah, so we're just gonna get into it, but you do have your dowsing rods as well.
Yes.
So we'll be using these tools tonight to see if we can get any interesting forms of information.
The Ouija board is always somewhat of a controversial tool, shall I say, in investigating. And what also could be going on psychologically with our body and our subconscious mind is what is called the ideomotor response. When you ask questions to the Ouija board, naturally your brain is going to think up of an answer and produce images to go along with that answer. And subconsciously you can actually push the little tool here that I never pronounced correctly.
The planchette.
Yes, planchette. and subconsciously push it to what you're thinking about without realizing you're doing it. A great example of this is when our body moves when we're not telling it to move, is when you have a jerk and you wake up while you're sleeping or you're almost asleep and the body jerks. That's the body thinking about something, or something comes to mind and the body responds to it without actually you consciously being aware of having that reaction. And so this is a beautiful example, or could be a beautiful example, of what also could be an ideomotor response. And that's why I never feel frightened about using the Ouija board. A lot of times people are like, you're bringing out the devil or something. And to me, it can be just a beautiful tool to learn more about yourself and your own thoughts, but also perhaps communicating with something otherworldly. So, but just always keep that in mind. There's the subconscious process going on in the background as well when you use the Ouija board, and that's called the ideomotor response.
Yes, it's true. I do feel like my hands get guided someplace, and how can I tell the difference? Like, how do I split myself between my mind and my hands wanting to go somewhere? I definitely think this is a psychic tool. Yes. And then another thing too is that a lot of time I'm investigating places that have older histories. And the spirits don't necessarily understand what these contraptions are, but they'll understand what this is.
Yes.
And so they might not feel comfortable coming to devices with lights that have electromagnetic output that they don't understand. And so when they see something just like, particle wood and this, they relate to that. They've seen this. They know about the old ways, Yeah. And so sometimes I feel like we could channel older, energies this way. So that's why I like it.
Yeah, great. Ready? Spirits, can you give us your first initials? So it's on the letter Y. That could be them being silly and saying, why should I give you my first initial? Or it could literally be the first initial.
Are you being silly?
Sometimes you get pranksters with these. Is your first initial Y? No. We would like to know your name because we'd like to know who we're talking to. Will you tell us your name? Yes. Okay, Spirit, what is your first name? B. U. G. S. Bugs.
What else?
What are, oh, here it goes.
I think it's spelling out something, but I don't want to go there.
Yeah, that's what. Why?
Bugsy.
Bugsy. Yeah. I just got chills.
Yeah. What about Bugsy?
C. U. See you. Bugsy see you. Sees you.
Who do you see?
G. I R L girl U.
Which girl?
Which girl do you see? Zero.
I was like going off the board now.
Yeah, it's just going off the board.
Sorry. My
That was
leg's falling asleep.
Okay, I'm gonna switch fingers too. Should we call you Bugsy? Yes. Bugsy, do you have a message for us? Yes. Bugsy, what's the message? Four or five? F? T? Bugsy, what's the message that you have for us?
When that happens, what do you think that means?
Well, lots of times we think of it as the spirit is done, you know.
Right.
But I'm not feeling that the spirit is done.
No.
Could 4FT could have been 4 feet?
Oh, 4 feet. Yeah. So what is the message then? 4 feet.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys realize this, but I guess Bugsy was Siegel?
Siegel?
Yep.
That's what I'm
He
thinking.
was murdered in Beverly Hills. LAPD would have taken care of that case.
Oh, wow.
I actually am friends with his grandson.
Oh, wow.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm friends with his grandson.
Oh.
Okay, Bugsy, we're still here. Are you still with us? C. Bugsy, do you have a message? Feel free to spell anything out for us that you want, anything you want to tell us. Z. Z1. Bugsy, we're not understanding what you're trying. Oh, wait, CZ1, Z1 zone. C zone. Are you trying to?
I'm getting it, I think. I'm trying to think what that could mean.
Bugsy, can you be a little more clear? What are you trying to tell us? G. I'm gonna switch hands. Is that like a Q? Looks like Q. GQ.
Like the magazine?
Yeah. Bugsy, you trying to talk about magazine? What are you doing, Bugsy?
Oh.
Yes.
Weird.
That is weird. What about GQ? Eight? B? U? T? 8 but. Okay, Bugsy, do you want to let someone else have a turn? Feels like it's going to, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's let a new spirit in. Can you tell us your name, new spirit? Back to why again. We'd like to know who we're talking to. Is that an N?
And why don't we, sorry, I just spit it out and interrupted this, but why don't we all close our eyes when we do it and
Okay.
don't open them until it stops?
Okay.
Because that could help cut out some of the subconscious of going
And
to.
that's probably why it's being muddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Cut
a
out
good
the
idea.
filter. Okay. New spirit.
Wow. Okay. We got why.
New spirit, can you tell us your name or any other message that you'd like to share with us?
Off the board.
Off the board. Spirit, can you tell us your name or any other message? M or L?
I see M from my perspective.
Yeah, M.
Looks more an N from here.
Anything else? Is M the first letter of your first name?
No.
No. Is M the beginning of a message you'd like to share? It's over nothing, unless they're doing the point.
Oh, yeah.
Are you pointing at J? Is that a no?
Mm-hmm. F.
M, F. Are those your initials? Is that a message you're trying to tell us?
It's not very clear.
It's really not clear. Spirit, feel free to spell out anything that you want, any message you want to tell us, anything at all.
Why?
Spirit, we would, if you're asking us why, we would like to talk to you. We'd like to know, who you are, if you have any messages, anything at all. We just want to know. We come in peace. We're not going to banish you. We just want to talk to you.
I just want to know, what's it like to be in spirit form? I want to have, an understanding of how the soul works. And maybe if you could intelligently communicate with us, then I can get more insight on, what happened with you in your life and connect with you. I don't know.
The Spirit, is that clear? Spirit, do you want to tell us how you died? C. Q. U. L.
Q or an R?
I think that's R.
R. You're hearing movement?
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing it too.
W.
W.
What happened?
Well, there were some tapping noises, like movement, as something was moving around, but what it's spelling out is not clear at all. Spirit, if you need to use my energy to be more clear, to be clearer, that's okay. That's what I'm here for. Feel free to tap in. I'm getting really like a sense of frustration. I don't know if that's us or the spirits. Do you want to send another spirit in to talk to us?
I think I want to ask specific questions.
Okay.
Specifically about when we were in the roll call room.
Okay.
Who were we speaking to that was talking about putting the knife away?
Spirit, who was speaking to us earlier about the knife? I don't think the spirit knows. I'm not getting anything. Do you want to let another spirit take over? No. Spirit, can you tell us who said the word murder?
J.
That's nice. He sounds a little troubled. Yeah, he does sound a little troubled. So we had, what was it, J-E?
J.
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 JJ?
JJ?
Maybe sometimes it goes like off and on.
Yep, for a double letter. Yeah. So JJ said the word murder. I'm going to take that as yes.
There's something, should we check that out?
I think, yeah.
Someone's in here. Someone's in here. Someone's in here. Someone's in here.
I'm gonna take that as yes.
All right, let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
The front door's locked, right? Can we walk out this door or will it lock?
It's locked. Hi, we're at the Los Angeles Police Museum, and I think someone got inside.
Oh no.
How? Don't you think it's a little strange that like all over the police station for help? Doesn't anybody else find that a little strange?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, I get it. I heard something banging on the walls.
Yeah, that's what I heard before.
I mean, has anybody seen anything on the live feeds?
You should have locked, right?
Oh yeah, he's out. Wait.
It's locked?
Oh, yep, he's out there.
Yeah, he's outside.
All right.
There's a man right outside of the front door.
Yeah, he's on the front step.
No, he did not take it. Oh, he's right there.
No.
He's right
Oh,
there.
I see the shame.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, he's going.
I don't know, he's just outside.
But that door was not secured.
Well, I can't tell. He's just laying there.
Okay.
It was ajar when I came down here.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, he must have knocked it off the tracker.
He must have. I heard. Oh, he could break that.
He could.
This is kind of scary though.
It is very.
That's the thing. Ghosts and stuff don't scare me.
Yeah.
That scares me.
Hey, Jay, maybe it's the one with the knife that they're talking about. Right? Maybe it was some foresight right there because someone's holding a weapon.
I just.
At least we know who's going to call to action. If the
I
real
just
shit
went and
goes
got
down.
it. I didn't know who was gonna come around the corner. I was just gonna.
This would be a learning moment.
Right.
I'm like a little late on edge.
I am too.
I am
Yeah.
too.
I need like a shot of whiskey or something.
Yeah.
I know. Oh my God. I was like, you scared me. He was like, and I was like,
Dang, he came with the doors and there's a boom.
that's what that was, a boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, he was banging on the doors. He probably thought it was a police station. That's what I can think.
He was probably smashing his head on
He was just laying on the ground when you guys walked up there.
Yeah.
I think he knocked himself out.
Yeah, he looked like he was knocked out, and then all of a sudden he like
woke up.
popped awake. Yeah.
That's fucking scary.
That is scary.
That's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me on investigation.
Yeah.
No,
I was like, no more Ouija board, guys.
Yeah.
There's something else going on. It's like,
All right, paranormal investigators. Where are we going next?
We're gonna do a little walkthrough.
we never had the chance to really do the walkthrough up here. We went straight into the experiment, but what are you feeling up here? Take a moment.
So when we first walked up here, I was overwhelmed by a lot of energy. There's a lot of energy. Oh, did it spike?
Yeah.
Nice. And I was at first drawn to this room. So
I got a big spike.
You got a
Sorry
spike
to
there
interrupt
too?
you, but 3.6 from 0.
I would go down to 45.
This is the room then?
Yeah, this room I was called to go in here. Okay, there's something super creepy about, mannequins are creepy anyway, but there's something I wish I could like touch these things that are behind glass. There's a lot of energy.
Sorry, I literally, if the camera was on me at all, you just saw me do a full-on shake. I got a full shiver down my spine.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy coming from behind this glass. Very specifically, I mean the whole thing, but very specifically those masks, those ski masks. I mean, they're just creepy anyway, but there's... You really get it.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can... I'm getting like... I'm just getting from behind this glass, I'm getting a lot of, well, I get death, obviously, but I'm getting a lot of anger. Like, whoever wore these outfits, it's just like so much anger, like just wanting to just burn it all down kind of a thing, you know, just destroy like everything. And so much and hatred. There's just like, so it's almost too much. There's like seething hatred coming from these. And whoever wore these, they are not at rest. There's no peaceful spirits here. Yeah, okay, that's a lot. There's a lot of, yeah, it's really...
Can I ask you a spiritual technical question?
Sure.
We got interrupted in the middle of a Ouija session. Does it have to be closed out or anything?
No, it's fine.
You're just asking.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, you know, in like a normal, you know, situation, if I was doing a full seance, I would do a whole thing. But the nature of this is a little different, so I think we're okay.
I also just feel like when we were in that session, there was a point in time where, like, at least psychically, I shifted out completely because of that crazy guy.
Yes.
You know, and it was like instantly my energy shifted. I didn't feel like I had any lingering things from that.
Yeah, no, it shut down immediately.
Yeah.
In fact, what's weird is the Ouija board shut down before we even heard the guy. So,
Yeah.
And I was going to say as we were sitting there, but then it got crazy. The spirits knew he was there and stopped talking to us. For whatever reason, that energy, whoever was talking to us didn't want anything to do with that energy. It was like a complete disconnect.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even feel a pull to go back to the board at all whatsoever.
So just something that I observed too, because there's a claim about the eyes following people.
Mm-hmm.
When different lights hit the eye, whatever those eyes are made out of, it does look like the eye actually is moving back and forth.
Oh yeah, I can see that, especially if you kind of like move around.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's super. More that one, I feel like, than that one.
It catches the glint of whatever the material is and what those are made of, and it does look like it follows you.
When I was sitting down doing the session, I had this guy in my eye line, and he looked like he was like
peering.
Just really looking at us.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some real like negative energy happening over here.
So Misha explained it to me with the motion detector up there because I was still having a hard time understanding what she was trying to tell me how it works.
Mm-hmm.
The light is consistently on. When there is movement, that's when the whole thing goes dark. And while you were talking about the light was flashing a little bit. And while you were talking
about the light was flashing a little bit.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm. So I just want to see if we can get the camera lights shining on the window here and see if that affects that motion detector up there. Switch it around. No, it's not going off.
No, it's not doing anything.
But it's not affecting
Well,
it right now.
you know, what Misha also told me is that the thing supposedly is designed to have a range of the interior of this cage.
So we'll see outside your
So,
perimeter.
and we've tried to make it go off from out here, and it doesn't seem to happen.
Yeah, well, it was blinking while you were talking.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is something Spirit likes to do. Like my house lights consistently blink. Oof, yeah, the energy in here is a lot.
Will you, I just want to try something real quick. Will you start talking about them again?
Sure.
Just talk about the energy you feel?
I can feel their anger. I can feel the hatred. Something, they think something is despicable. They just want destruction.
It just went off.
They want to destroy everything. And they're in a dark place. And their spirits are not at rest. It almost feels like a burning. Like I feel like when I tap into them, I feel my skin feels like it's on fire.
Yeah, it's going on and off.
Well, it is.
I'm counting in between times to see if there's a pattern. There's not.
That's strange.
Spirits.
Yeah, so.
Are you with us? Do we have the voice thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting
On record?
something. Yeah.
It could just be a weird connection, but my green light is just flickering and flashing, kind of like crazy.
I see that.
Went off again.
It's flashing like crazy right now.
Oh,
and there's no pattern to it.
Neil and Larry, are you here with us?
And right before you said that, I was hearing static again.
Turn my ring light off.
I'll play this back.
Yeah, because I was getting something in my ear.
It just went off.
It just went off.
Came back on.
I see that.
What's
Whoa.
that?
What was that?
You heard that, right?
Yeah, what was that?
Sacred?
Wait, I want to hear it before you say it.
Well, I just got wicked chills.
Singers or something like that? Something with the S for sure.
Yeah, like Caesar or.
But I also feel like I'm hearing something before then, and it said something, then we talked, and then it said something.
Yeah. That would be another one to listen.
with the headphones.
Yeah.
These things are spooky though.
They are very spooky, especially like
Creepy as hell.
down the barrel of the gun.
That first, I guess, before I call it an EVP, but for lack of a better term, it's like, that's exactly what Cynthia got on her camera, that sound. It was the same thing she picked up on her camera. She said she felt really uncomfortable here, so she took it upon herself to put a Ring camera, and then she caught an EVP in here at 3:45 in the morning.
Right.
And it sounded just like the very first one.
Right.
Now it hasn't
Really
went at
dog.
all for a long time.
Barking outside.
I just want to make sure everybody knows that we did try to do one.
Oh yeah.
I don't see it doing anything now.
Yeah, now this is the longest it stayed straight on
Hmm.
since we've been in here.
I'm hearing we don't want you. Thanks, guys.
Started blinking again.
No, I'm not getting anything now.
So you heard what did you hear?
We don't want you.
We don't want you.
Yeah.
But that was just like a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
Because when you heard that, that's when that blinked.
Oh,
and then when you said you're not getting anything now, it's been straight on the whole entire time since that little flash.
The energy in here is very strange.
I just, like if it's supposed to pick up on movement.
Right, like I was moving and then I wasn't moving, but it wasn't.
No, not
timed.
you. I'm just thinking like just the movement that it's picking up in there.
I kind of felt like he was drawn to it, to be honest. Because there's sort of like a fine line there. I don't want to say too much because I'm not a psychiatrist, but there's like a fine line of like, there's some people believe that people who are, mentally ill or what have you are more in tune with these energies, and that some people actually believe they're not really mentally ill, that they're just in tune with these energies. I'm not going to say that, but it really wouldn't surprise me if us raising that energy attracted him, to be honest.
He tried to come in.
Yeah, he wanted in, and he was angry.
Yeah.
And when I started to hide behind the wall because when he saw me and stood up and was like yelling at me directly, and that's why I was like, I'm just gonna like hide over here for a second. But we could have accidentally attracted him.
What if he got in?
I know. Yeah, let's not think about that.
No.
Are you kidding me? This is the most protected. If somebody got in, I'd feel more protected here than any other place. I'd just go put myself in a cell. I'd grab a gun.
Right.
None of them are.
I'm curious about this room.
Yeah, I'm feeling drawn into it.
I'm curious to find out if you guys get anything in this room, because this room is the one room that
I would like to roll some audio in here too.
Yeah, definitely.
Settle. Set it right here on top of this.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, I think in part, what I feel when I get in this room is that the display is larger than me.
Right.
The imagery is way bigger. It looms over your head, and maybe that has something to do with it.
Right.
There's also a strange smell in here. Does anyone else smell it?
I feel like somebody else said something about a strange smell in here too last time I was here.
I'm trying to figure out. It's almost like car fumes or something. Like knocks, like that, something,
Like exhaust.
Yeah, exactly, like exhaust. But an old tiny car, not a modern car, like
diesel.
Diesel, exactly. Yeah, because it's got a little bit of a sweeter smell than like a normal car. And also a touch of burning, like a flame that's been put out and there's like a lingering burning scent.
Well, standing next to the SLA exhibit, and most of those people died in a burning house.
Okay, that would make sense.
Like literally, I can't even talk. Literally, as I walked in this room, I picked up some stuff on my headset.
This room is giving me like I feel like I can't breathe. I feel suffocated in here.
Well, I'm gonna let you lead the way.
Yeah.
I feel like that room.
This room?
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely something here too, but this is more.
Did you see this photo?
Oh wow.
This is like the scent you were talking about.
Yes, that is exactly the scent. Burning
The old car.
Oh wow, that's.
Look at all of
Yeah,
this.
you even said a little car.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's totally nuts. So what is? It's all that smell, because it's like burning plastic, rubber, and then also this like I don't know if anybody's suffocated. I mean, but there's I'm getting like I want to grab at my throat. Like I feel like I need my inhaler or something, And also my throat is starting to burn in here. Was someone trapped in that?
I don't know.
I would say either of these rooms, you're gonna get something. Feels like. I would do the sound. Oh, is the sound running right now? Or no?
No,
That's for
when you're ready, we'll.
Yeah, I'm feeling the sound in here more. It's like with that same staticky thing. Is
Right.
happening. Oh God, I can smell it.
We're recording.
Spirits, speak to us, please. Yeah, we got some outdoor noise.
I feel like I was just kind of pushed to the side.
Really?
I'm getting a wooziness.
It was like something pushed my knee in.
I just heard a slight tap. Was that somebody?
That's probably it.
Okay.
Me.
Wait, what did you say? Something pushed your knee in?
I felt like I'm standing like this, and then something like pushed me in like that at the knee, like from the back of the kneecap.
I feel like I heard something right before you said that on there. Really faint.
You said breathy. Did you use something breathy?
Yeah. That right there. Mm-hmm.
What are you guys hearing?
It was like a
Like
a
a-
something like that.
Wait, what did you say? Something pushed your knee in?
Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And right before you said that you heard something in the ear, I heard something similar to that right before that. But even farther. What was that?
What was that?
What's the one? It's me saying I'm gonna put this back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But you
Here,
know,
hold on. I know you well enough to know when something's up.
Yeah.
What's up?
Why? Because I'm staring out the store? I don't know. I'm just getting like vibes out there.
let's go here.
I don't know. Like,
I saw you stare outside the door several times like you saw something.
I feel like there is something out over here. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it's like keeping a distance and being very observant.
Ever since that whole situation, I feel a lot more tense.
Yeah.
It really does.
I think what we did is like all of us being on edge just kind of amplified the energy in here a little bit. It shifted the dynamic of the haunt a little. What was that?
Should we get a check on that?
Yeah. See, I'm like, just something around here, I'm like not digging.
Okay.
You get their audio?
It's a pretty big bang.
Just so you know, they've asked us to cut this short tonight because they have not caught this guy yet.
Oh no. Shit. I heard like a bang from down here. Yeah, I do too.
It's someone coming in the front door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
So Marilyn Monroe, we have everything associated with her death and all the records, and I think we have some of her mementos that we recovered in the bedroom there. That's a very interesting case because there were implications that there are political figures behind it. She may have known some inside information, but because of that and some other things surrounding her death, even though we have her files, it is still sealed by the DA's office, so it's not, to this date, allowed to be viewed in public.
This is the thing here, is there is evidence
everywhere. And I was just down in the basement looking at the evidence files and the displays, and some of the stuff here that I haven't been able to see yet is with Marilyn Monroe. And everything about Marilyn is still unresolved. We don't know. We just don't know. And to be able to go through this and experience this here tonight, for me, certainly with everybody from my generation and who Marilyn was, is pretty exciting. And Don Burleson is going to join us now. He has he's written a book about Marilyn and the timeline before and after her murder. And there's another tie in here. Don is the New Mexico State Director for MUFON. And we know all of the other evidence behind Marilyn, and it just pans out in so many different directions. And there's another part of this, and there's a possible UFO connection, which I'm very excited about. Don, welcome. How are you?
Fine, glad to be here.
Don, so much has been presented over the years about Marilyn Monroe and the timeline. And as we move along, more evidence is coming forward. I don't know which direction to go in from the past and who to believe. Which timeline, which parallel universe do we need to go into?
Well, I'm not sure I'm familiar with all the possible parallel universes. You know, basically what I've done with my book is to look at the evidence that I'm aware of, which is very considerable, and form a hypothesis and discuss whether, you know, that hypothesis seems to support all the collected evidence. And I think I can argue pretty strongly that my hypothesis does. Basically, Marilyn was murdered. First of all, we have to get rid of the suicide nonsense. You know, to this day, you hear people swear up and down that Marilyn committed suicide, but there are any number of ways of disproving that. One of which, for example, comes from her toxicology report. With all of the other stuff that disappeared about Marilyn, you know, after her death, it's really remarkable that the toxicology report remained essentially intact in the Los Angeles Hall of Records. And basically, what Dr. Abernethy's toxicology report shows is that her blood chemistry was exceedingly toxic. Essentially, she had 4.5 milligrams percent pentobarbital and 8.0 milligrams percent chloral hydrate as a toxic density in her blood. And people keep saying, well, she just gobbled up a bunch of Nembutal tablets, but the people who made Nembutal, which is an outfit called Abbott Laboratories, will tell you themselves that that's simply not possible. If you sit down and start taking Nembutal tablets, one after another, and say, okay, I'm going to raise my blood toxicity to the level that they found in Marilyn's. The trouble with that is, by about the time you get about a third of the way there, you're going to be lying on the floor dead, you know, and your blood levels, your blood toxicity has come nowhere near that level. The Abbott Laboratories people said it would take from 75 to 90 Nembutal tablets and possibly more to achieve that kind of toxicity. And well, as Marilyn's cohort, Robert Slater, has told us, Marilyn had a hard time even taking an aspirin. She needed a tall glass of water just to get an aspirin down because she choked on them. And the simple fact is, there was no glass of water found, you know, when the police did their check. And in fact, the plumbing was turned off for repairs in the bedroom in the bathroom adjoining her bedroom. So the whole idea that she did this to herself by just gobbling tablets, you know, is nonsense. The other thing is, her state of mind was anything but suicidal. She had movie scripts scattered all over her house. at 12305 Fifth Helena Drive. She was looking at something like 20 different scripts, and she was really up. People like Peter Lawford went around saying, "Oh, she was terribly suicidally despondent," and so forth. But because 20th Century Fox had fired her, from making that movie they were working on, and the trouble with that is they neglect to tell you she was hired back a week and a half later at 5 times her original salary. Not only that, but she had another $500,000 worth of contracts sitting on Mickey Rudin's desk, her attorney. And everybody that knew her, for example, Jeannie Carmen, her friend, everybody that knew her said she was extremely bouncy and up and anything but suicidal. The one negative emotion she seemed to be exhibiting on August 4th, the day she died, not the 5th, by the way, but the 4th, 10:45 p.m., plus or minus 3 minutes. The one negative emotionality she had was anger. She was ticked off at people. She fired Eunice Murray, her housekeeper. She was about to fire Dr. Ralph Greenson, her psychiatrist. She was fed up with him. She was mad at the Kennedys, for stiff-arming her. And I think any psychologist will tell you anger is not an emotion that leads to suicide. When you're really ticked off at everybody around you, what you want to do is hang around and impose that on them.
Well, let me jump in. Let me jump in right there, because there's enough evidence to support that she was getting ready to make an announcement. Now, with all of her connections and what she knew, not only about the Kennedys, but everything else that was going on at the time, that announcement could have been about any number of different things, which would be motive to silence her. What do you think she was getting ready to announce to the press?
Well, probably a variety of things. Here again, you have to look at this from the point of view of making an hypothesis and seeing how well it does or does not support, what you know. And the hypothesis that, for example, she was going to rip the world apart by telling everybody that had and Bobby Kennedy is nonsense. People say, "Oh, they were so afraid their wives were going to find out." Well, you know what? Jackie Kennedy already knew. Ethel Kennedy already knew. The idea that it was about marital infidelity is really ludicrous. About 20 years after the fact, some commentators said that there was something really shocking and so forth, and would be shocking now and still hasn't come out. Well, who is shocked by that sort of thing starting around the 1980s? I mean, certainly people were more jaded than that, but I'll tell you what it was that they were afraid. I claim that she might have been planning to tell, because she did, say, unfortunately, on her telephone, which is her fatal mistake, that she was going to hold a news conference and, quote, tell all, unquote. In the early 1990s, a CIA memo, a former memo, appeared rather mysteriously. We think that a former archivist sort of, how shall I put this, liberated the document because the top secret stamps, for example, had not been marked off, which is something that happens automatically when you declassify something. This document appeared. It went through the Milo Spiriglio detective agency initially and finally circulated globally. The CIA document came out on August 3rd, 1962, the day before her death. And it talked about the fact that the CIA and other government officials were very nervous about a lot of things, including her diary and what might be in it. In a list of things that concerned them, it said, one of the secrets that we were concerned about was, quote, the visit by the president at a secret air base for the purpose of inspecting things from outer space. Now, you can form the hypothesis that, well, I mean, you know, things from outer space, you know, Jack Kennedy might have gone down to that airbase to look at some space junk that just fell out of the sky, you know, defunct satellites, you know, that sort of thing. But what in the world would be sensitive about that? And why would he make a big deal during his pillow talk, you know, to kind of whisper it to Marilyn? My hypothesis is that, in fact, he was looking at UFO debris, little bodies. That's the sort of thing that really would be shocking. And if he told that to her in a moment of indiscretion, and by the way, he was famous for moments like that. I could tell you a lot of stories about that. He was putting her in a great deal, in a very troublesome spot, because she wasn't eligible to get information like that. But Kennedy had a habit of doing that. He had a habit of having a hard time separating his hormonal life from the duties of office, you know. And what they were deadly afraid of, I've claimed, and I've got all kinds of arguments in the book, you know, to support this, is that she was going to stand up there in front of those microphones and say, you know what Jack told me? He told me that he went down to this air base and looked at all of this flying saucer junk and looked at these little diminutive bodies. And see, Jack could have been prosecuted for treason, in fact, if he told her things like that. And the worst thing about it for them, for the government, you know, would have been that if they had prosecuted him for telling her classified information, which is in fact a very serious offense, they'd have to admit that the stuff that he told her was true. It would all come out. You could imagine how much publicity, and, you know, can you imagine all the news that this would generate? They would basically have to say, okay, yeah, Marilyn was telling the truth, you know, Jack was telling the truth. There really are little bodies and rooms full of debris and so forth. And silly old us, we just haven't bothered to tell you.
I can only imagine, you know, his cabinet, his chief of staff, his handlers, all sitting, okay, all right. So who did you say this to? Well, it was Marilyn. What else did you tell her? Well, I said some things. And the next thing you know, it's UFOs, but it's probably international politics, maybe the mafia and organized crime and everything else that was going on at that time. And there were many reasons presented, all of them outside of a suicide solution for Marilyn.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, actually the last person, so far as we know, the last person, except the party that came over to her house that night, the last person to speak to Marilyn, certainly on the phone, was her new kind of romantic interest, Jose Bolaños. He's the chap who escorted her to the Golden Globe Awards the previous March. He spoke to her on the phone, and when he was interviewed by Anthony Summers 21 years later, in 1983, he said, Marilyn told me something that night, quote, something shocking, something that will one day shock the whole world, unquote. And you see the trouble people get into with hypotheses like, well, you know, the Kennedys were just nervous about the affairs they had with her, and, you know, what their wives were going to think and so forth. Well, you know what, in 1983, nobody would be shocked by something like that. Jose did use the future tense. He said, will one day shock the whole world, which means that whatever it was still classified in 1983 and probably still classified now. Now, the thing is, all the other things that people figured were in Marilyn's diary, for example, in fact, some people saw things like this in the diary, things like Kennedy's plans to assassinate Fidel Castro, that sort of thing. All of that by 1983 had been declassified.
You know what's strange? that diary may be in this building, right?
It's conceivable. I'll tell you basically what we know about the diary. On the Monday following her murder, that would be August 6th, 1962, the coroner's aide Lionel Grandison sent a courier over to her house to see if he could get an address book so that they could notify, relatives and that sort of thing. Not that Marilyn had a whole lot of relatives, but what Eunice Murray was there at the house because Inez Melton, who was handling Marilyn's estate, in effect, had let her in to sort of supervise things. And what Eunice did was to give Lionel Grandison's aide a little address book and the diary. The diary was actually in the guest house. And Lionel Grandison later said that he took that Monday night when he left, he took the diary and locked it in the safe in his office. And when he came back on Tuesday morning, he unlocked the safe and the diary was gone. Now, the only other person who had access to that safe was the coroner, Dr. Theodore Curfey. Now, Curfey was basically a government toady. Okay, he was basically just somebody that was essentially sucking up, to all the power figures that were surrounding him over this whole thing. And likely as not, he took the diary out and gave it to heaven knows who. He could have certainly given it to Bobby Kennedy, for example, because we know that Bobby Kennedy, because of surveillance tapes at Marilyn's house, we know that Bobby Kennedy was over there that afternoon, this Saturday afternoon before Marilyn's death, screaming at her to give him the diary. And he said, "My family will pay you for it. Where the F is it? And my family, we have to have it." So whatever Theodore Curfey, who pretty much has to be the person that took it out of the safe, did with it, he could have given it to Bobby, he could have given it to the CIA, he could have done most anything with it.
Have you ever seen a ghost?
No, I haven't.
Have you, when it comes to the paranormal and you hear about things like this, I'm sitting in this police precinct and I'm hearing strange things going on, and I don't know where to go with any of this. But when you hear about this and you know that there's Marilyn's evidence in this building with me now, would it surprise you if maybe she said something tonight after you and I had a very cool conversation about her?
Well, in this kind of endeavor, one loses one's sense of surprise after a while. I have to say, no, it really wouldn't surprise me a whole lot.
Don, thank you so much. The book is a great read. And if anything happens tonight, if Marilyn says, "Say hello to Don for me," I'll let you know.
Well, I appreciate it.
It's spelling out something, but I don't want to go there.
Yeah, that's what.
Why? Bugsy.
Bugsy. Yeah.
I just got chills. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys realize this, but I guess Bugsy Siegel?
Siegel? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
He was murdered in Beverly Hills. LAPD would have taken care of that case.
It's just like so much anger, like just wanting to just burn it all down, kind of a thing. Just destroy everything.
Okay, guys, what are we doing here?
Well, we are currently in front of one of the evidence rooms, and we didn't get the chance to investigate up here last night. So Now that we have Jimmy with us, we're thinking about going into an Estes method experiment.
Susan, if you can just remind the audience, what is the origin of the Estes method?
Well, I believe, I mean, it's called the Estes method because it was, I guess, trialed, right? I mean, I'm assuming it was over in Estes Park,
Yeah,
right?
Estes
it was
Park,
over
the
at
Stanley.
the Stanley
Yeah, the
Hotel.
Stanley Hotel.
By our good friend.
Carl
Yeah.
Pfeiffer, Mr. Pfeiffer, and his crew, Connor. He did a lot of experimentation with the Newkirks as well. And to be honest, I'll tell you this right now. It's what he did is he implemented modern technology, but this is something that has been used by psychics since the turn of the century. And it is a method of connecting with spirit. It's just at that time when it was being used by psychics, they didn't have things like audio recorders, but they were still doing the same thing for seances to kind of connect with the spirit world. Now now you don't have to have a psychic ability because we have something like white noise, which would make you, like, Kristen was saying, it'll put you into a hypnosis state and it will open your mind. The thing is that the average person doesn't realize psychics have the ability to kind of use this method and put themselves in that state. They don't need things like white noise to go there. But now people that don't have that ability can go there and experience those psychic connections using this device through going into hypnosis. And so it's so funny because, a lot of people have, this fear of something like the Ouija board, and I'm like, we were asked to take the Ouija board out, last night people were like, oh, you left the Ouija board out. And I'm like, but those people that are scared of the Ouija board would go into an Estes method. And I would just like to say the Ouija board is child's play compared to the Estes method, and I just, I think you literally become a conduit for spirit. And even though we talk scientifically about it, making your mental state more malleable and suggestible by going into hypnosis, I think that also that makes a lot of sense in spiritualism, because I think in order to be susceptible to psychic, intuition and to pick up spirit voices and messages, it leaves you open, your energy field open to kind of start channeling those things when you're in that mental state.
Now, what about a building like this, where it's obvious that there are thousands and tens of thousands of things here, if we get down to the paper level, right, of possibilities of attachments?
In a truly active location, and I think the reason why the Estes method is our next, course of action is because we were hearing literally disembodied voices yesterday. We picked up EVPs, and a lot of the times we're not getting answers in real time because we have to rely on devices and play them back. This allows us to have a real-time conversation, but we are the conduit. So there is an energy exchange between our energy field and the spirit's energy. And yeah, I mean, I do believe, and that's why I say, like, the Ouija board is child's play, because yeah, there is a bit of an attachment that happens with the energies in a truly haunted place. And when there's a bit of energy exchange, I mean, imagine this, like if you have, cranberry juice is the ghost and I'm water, and then you're going like this to communicate, we're turning pink. And that energy is going to be there. That mixture is there. And even though we decide to filter all that out and we start putting the layers of our reality back in, there's still a little bit of that stain, that resonance that where you did kind of, it changes your spiritual dynamic. That's why it's really important for sensitives when they go back home. And I did make sure that I had everything I needed after this to go home and kind of cleanse myself of all those energies, because they do get sticky and you can bring those fragments of those spirits back with you.
Now, are you ready? Okay.
I mean,
you said you needed a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
earlier.
when she goes under. Yeah.
Okay, because I want to address that for a second. We keep talking about hypnosis. Well, with hypnosis, you've got somebody that is doing the session, that is going to be having the conversation, and there's other things. This is not that. I want everybody out there to understand, you don't have somebody here asking you questions. You are cut off from us. We are having our conversation with you, but you are not hearing that. So that's quite a bit different from a regression or a hypnosis therapy.
Yes.
Completely a different thing.
Yeah. It makes her alone in that experience, actually. You know, like there's no guidance there. So she is, I mean, at least in my experience, it's like, yeah, there's no one to count you in. That's why, or to count you out. And that's why I fall in. I need someone to pull that rope back in, you know, because sometimes I go all in and I'm by myself. I didn't have someone to kind of hone me in and out of a experience.
Susan, do you see colors? Do you see anything?
I do get psychic impressions. Sometimes I get whole images of what people look like. I will start getting images. I mean, because your eyes are closed, your ears are closed, then you start putting things in my head. And, you know, even in an Estes method, I will tell you what I'm seeing, not just what I'm hearing, because there are things that come into my mind's eye, and I do pick up images, people, places, things, and I think those are also, you know, psychic interpretations of messages.
Is this something you shouldn't do at home?
I think this is something you should do with a group of people that you trust and that are professionals. If you do this by yourself at home, if you're not ready to go there, this could be a little traumatizing, I think.
All right,
Let's
you guys
go.
good to go?
On that note.
Let's
What
put
did I
a
start levitating
hypnotherapist
you?
under.
Okay. Thank you. Help me, Brandon. So do you want me to, I mean, I haven't done it that way, but I think that's great, Susan, to, you know, talk about images.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they're not X-rated.
I've had some X-rated things come through, and I just had to say it.
We opened up a pornography book downstairs.
We did.
But it was blank.
Oh, what?
I know.
Shelves of black 3-ring binders with evidence, but one binder was red, and it said pornography down it on this entire shelf. It's like, grab me, open me, check me out. But
it was tax files from
files.
1977.
Are you talking about in the shooting gallery?
Yeah.
I've been in there a lot more than you. I never saw that. How did you key in on that?
It was just bright red.
It was.
Let's just go with that for now.
I think what all that stuff is, there's not actual evidence in there, but it's all the case files from the DA's office.
Now, you know, I was just talking to Don Burleson about Marilyn Monroe, and I heard the chatter from both Bob and Ryan in the interviews this week about some of the Marilyn evidence being in this building.
Yep. And it's not very far from where we're sitting right now.
How crazy
it's not
is
just
that?
Maryland. It's cases from Richard Ramirez, the Manson murders, the Hillside Strangler, the Onion Field, the actual physical, tangible things that were on the bodies of people, the weapons used, they are not far from where we're sitting right now. So I think that's the reason why we're going to do our Estes method here.
Yep.
How is that Faraday case working?
Actually, it's working really well.
Okay.
So you know me, I'm very skeptical of spirit boxes. Not a big fan of the Estes method. Something I don't do very often. I've experimented with in the past. Very similar to the Gonsfeld experiment. I think they adapted a lot of the Gonsfeld experiment into the Estes method. But I think it's going to be a great place to try it. And this is actually pretty much cutting out a lot of the radio signals. So this is going to protect this radio that's scanning through radio frequencies from outside. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. From outside frequencies. So this is going to
so we got a little custom mini Faraday cage around our signal generator.
Absolutely, and this is going to block out as much as possible, and hopefully this is going to aid in the Estes method.
Yeah, and like kind of filter out a lot of false positives.
There you go.
here. That's it. We're all up here. The control room and everything else is at another location miles away. We're alone in this building. And when I'm not speaking, that's silence. There is nothing going on, but yet I feel like there's 50, 100 people here. That's the vibe I get. A crowd. It's a weird feeling. I know that you're all with us. I can feel it. But whoever is just, I feel the pair of eyes. Say hello to Kristen and maybe say who you are. What was that?
I just felt something kick my chair.
Yeah, that's exactly
You're not even next to the wall either.
You weren't even moving.
You're not even next to the wall.
Yeah, that was pretty.
I don't know if we caught that on camera, because I think we might have been on Kristen, but I saw it happen.
It's like completely sideways now.
Let me see if there's something wrong with this chair. I mean, this is so, I was leaning like this.
That wasn't the sound.
Or maybe something, it was like this. That's what it sounded like. That's what it felt like. Like this leg was kicked.
That's exactly what
No.
The way you felt it, or something lifted the chair or something. It was.
It was loud.
It sounded like your boot. The way you kicked the
Yeah,
leg of
just
it.
kicked. It felt like this move. That's it. You don't have enough energy to do it again? Who do you want to speak with?
Hang on.
What was that?
Hang on.
I keep seeing Richard Ramirez's
I'm
face.
here.
That I thought.
She just said I'm here.
She just said I'm here.
Yep.
Is it you, Richard?
Working.
Why would you?
I'll go.
I keep seeing Richard Ramirez's face, and I can't get it out of my head. Richard, are you here with us?
I know where to find
Help me.
Help who?
God. Longer. Home.
What did you do that you need help from God?
Not getting it.
Yeah, we know that you're trying to reach out to us. Who? Who are you?
Got it.
Right. Who are you?
Radio.
You can use the radio to talk with us if you get closer to that device on the floor, in the bag.
Crops.
What was that?
Crops.
What type of crop?
Help me.
We know you.
You.
Help me crops. I think onion field.
Mm-hmm. That's right down here.
Were you the officer that was shot in the onion field?
No.
She's deep in it.
Work.
She's about to.
She's leaning.
She's leading, and I don't want her to fall.
Look around and tell me what you see.
Flake.
She said lake.
Flake? I think maybe it was like
Lake.
Silver Lake.
Did she say Silver Lake? What else can
Love.
you see?
Death. Chevrolet.
I think she's Chevrolet. Chevrolet. I'm gonna go look at something. What kind of car that was?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at something.
Oh, no, you got your own camera, right? Okay.
So there's a lake, there's a Chevy, you see death. Are you still alive? I'm curious, the gender of the voice that she's hearing. Like she's not specifying if she's talking to a male or female.
Are you a man or a woman?
Did she just say woman?
She said woman.
Rock. Bring it in.
Rita? What did she say?
Okay.
What was it?
Bring it
Hand. Time.
Were you abducted? Did someone kidnap you?
This is pretty intense.
The pain.
Okay.
It's what I'm picking up. It's
Active.
Active crime scene.
Is this happening right now? I'm contemplating whether or not we should pull her out.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
You asked. Objection.
It's like a crime scene.
All right.
She's describing.
She's sinking deeper.
Open up.
Open up what?
The trunk of the car. Open.
Louder.
Tell me your name.
Open.
You know,
Easy.
I think we should pull around. It's like getting darker and darker.
Oh, my neck.
How you doing?
Do I know you? Just kidding. I'm out of it, but
Okay. I'm going to say a couple of things really quick. I just want to know how aware you were. We pulled you out of it because you were getting ready to fall out of the chair. Did you know this? Did you know about your
I felt
position?
myself tilting, but I didn't know how much I was tilting.
You were at the end. If we would have kept you in it.
Oh, that's weird.
Right off
Yeah.
the chair.
Yeah,
So
I
you
knew
were
I was like, I felt like I was like this.
No.
You were going down.
You were going down.
Crazy.
It was fun to watch, though, I have to say. But you were, the converse. Okay, this is what
Quick question.
Oh, well, hold on.
I just want to know the voice that you heard. Was
Yes.
it male or female? It was both.
You were describing a crime scene to us. That's what it seemed like. And there were a couple of moments, and then everything just took this strange turn. And you were at a location. You told us about the car and a lake, and you wanted us to open something. You repeat. Yes.
Oh, I don't remember saying that.
Right. And so out here we are, it felt like that you were a woman that was abducted. Okay. And I asked you if you are a man or a woman. And you and I said woman at the exact same time.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's
and I
crazy.
about jumped, I peed on myself just a little bit. Well, all of us did because it happened, it wasn't close, it was at the exact same time.
Oh, that's really weird.
In the middle of this, it felt, and I was trying to get the location, and so was Susan. It almost felt like we were maybe at a real crime scene right now. Yeah. It wasn't necessarily from the past.
Well, you said some things though that brought up the idea of the onion field murders. You said, crops. You said, help me. I forget what else you said right in there, but then you said Chevrolet, which made Brandon go up and try to check out the car that was involved in the onion field situation, and it wasn't a Chevrolet, it was a Ford. So, but I mean, that's kind of the imagery that I got when you were saying that. I wasn't sensing any kind of connection to any of the evidence that we think is here.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. We are only talking about famous stories.
Right.
If you see all the boxes that are in this place, there is a whole bunch of other less famous cases here.
A lot of stories.
I didn't talk about the visuals, but because I kind of got caught up in my head with them, because with the white noise, and it sounds like railroad tracks, almost like going over, and I kept seeing railroad tracks.
The whole thing kept going back to a location. I mean, it was definitely that. It just felt like
A field, a lake, a Chevrolet, help me, problems, help me God.
I just felt like there was a female that was helpless, at a lake with a car.
Well, then also the Hillside Strangler was a similar kind of situation, different timeline, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Hillside Strangler, they definitely have those files here.
Yes.
We are back from lunch, and we're going to start getting into this. And during lunch, Kristen had a really interesting idea, and I would love to hear it from her, and she's going to talk to Susan about it.
So I was talking with Jay and the guys, and I was thinking about my experience and some of the stuff that I remembered saying.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember at that moment, I thought, oh, I wonder if that has something to do with the room that I'm sitting in front of.
Right, because you were aware.
Yeah, I was aware of where we were. And I thought, wouldn't it be cool to take this method and take it a step further, where the person who has the blindfold on is our volunteer, doesn't know the location they're in. So that doesn't also subconsciously play into possibly the words that they're hearing based on the environment they're in. Now,
Okay.
Given we already know we're in a police station and we are surrounded by guns and all this kind of weaponry and more of a sort of violent nature, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So
that can play in no matter what, you know, but I was also talking to Jay. I'm like, what happens if, you know, a lot of the stuff that came out of my mouth, which you guys told me, wasn't exactly, and Jimmy mentioned this too. He's like, you weren't talking about ponies or, you know, flowers or anything. And I'm like, well, I'm more of a pony flower type of gal. And so I'm like, I wonder if I would have said the same things if had I been at Disneyland or something. So, you know, based on kind of a psychological perspective and from the mind and planting the seeds of suggestion, what the environment, how can the environment possibly play into what you're hearing and what's coming out of your mouth?
And also because of our experience last night with Melissa too, we had certain things said, you know, like that I could potentially like lean on a little bit. I see what you mean.
Yeah. And so I thought taking a step further, and if you're going to do the SS method, we have you blindfolded, but we don't tell you where we're taking you, and we just take you somewhere. And we also kind of turn you around a little bit because you already kind of understand the floor plan of this place by now, but make it so you have no idea where we've taken you. So that couldn't possibly play into your experience.
Okay, so maybe we'll use the elevators, because I know obviously if we're going upstairs or downstairs, if we have the elevator, at least we can like.
Yeah, the elevators. And then we might circle you around, you know, when you used to play pin the tail on the donkey. You'd circle somebody, then you'd send them out. That's what we're going to do.
No, I think that's a really good idea. I want to also just be completely a blank slate. So if we did it that way, maybe you get together with the guys and ask them, you guys figure out where you want to set it up. And then I'll go and just blindfold, headphones on, and then wait to plug in, and I'll just follow suit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. And they talked to the guys about it too beforehand, and Jimmy wants to do it, so it's something he wants to do too, because I know it's kind of like he's the special guest investigator tonight, so we have to do what Jimmy wants. Jimmy gets.
Oh yeah, is that how it works?
So
He literally
coffee
just
shop
creeped
next
up on
door,
this.
we're gonna spin you around, take you over to the coffee shop.
I'm not supposed to know this.
Okay, you guys.
Okay,
know
we're
what to do?
taking her on her journey.
Yes, sucker.
Okay.
I'll just put this out here now.
And you got to put your eye patch on. What the hell are they called? Visor?
I don't know exactly.
Your eye patch.
Eye patch.
I mean,
Blindfold.
wear your eye patch. Your double eye patch.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're going to put the headphones on you too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Kind of looks criminal.
Actually, I think it looks pretty good with flowers on there.
All right, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, she's going in. I'm going with you guys. And you guys are going to go do your thing, yeah?
All right, we'll see you on the other side.
All right. No, we're going downstairs. We're going to the boardroom. Okay, so the camera is there. Let's put the folding chair. I'm looking at the camera. Let's see. Like right here?
Let's do it. Perfect.
That there.
Okay. Spirit box ready? She's already got the headphones on, so as soon as she gets sat down, we'll just plug it in and make it happen.
Okay, so if I'm sitting here, am I on that camera?
You
I
are.
am. Hello, everybody. Okay.
Get you another angle here too.
You're fired.
This is a really interesting experiment, actually. This is a better way to do this, I think.
Right.
Takes out that confirmation bias, right?
Right. Totally. What a great night. Okay. What was that? Let's hope it was. Yeah, it's oh yeah. Ooh, look at this. Handbook of Investigative Hypnosis. Wow.
Oh, she's safe. She's safe. I'm gonna do it.
Calm and hold your shoulders.
Yeah. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now go ahead and sit down.
Oh, it's behind me.
You'll move it.
Okay. Let me just have a moment
Yeah.
because I'm already like a little flustered.
Yeah, we gotta give her a minute because we don't want to.
Flustered is what we
I'm gonna
want.
go ahead and plug this in, but not turn it on. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So you don't have any idea where you are.
No. No, I went on like 11 to 12 elevator rides and walked in circles and sat in other chairs. So.
Well, that was Jay's idea. I told him 2 elevator rides.
All right, here we go.
So it doesn't blast my ears.
Yeah.
Just give me like a minute.
She said to give her about a minute or so.
It was interesting.
Condensed female voice.
Okay.
Apparently she's ready to go. Okay. Susan, can you hear me? Can you hear me right now speaking to you? Do you know where you are?
213.
Did you catch that, Jay? She's in the 213.
Is this the 213?
It used to be, yeah. Still might be, actually. 818 turned to 213. Who's in the 213?
I heard something like rainbow, female voice.
Rainbow, like the Rainbow Bar and Grill in Hollywood?
Or she's working towards her unicorns.
Yes.
Starting with the rainbows.
I was waiting for somebody to make that connection. Are you talking about the Rainbow Bar and Grill in Hollywood? Sunset Boulevard? Are you female?
Prostitute or prostitute. It was hard to tell, male voice. We'll be back, male voice. They got it coming with like this accent, like they got it coming.
A chair just moved here. Did you move the chair for us?
The chair moved upstairs too, and with Susan.
Yeah. What are you suggesting? Prostitute?
It must be female voice.
Prostitute?
Hello? What was that?
Hello back.
Jimmy, over here. It's like a groan. Where'd it come from? It sounded like over here.
Over here.
Yep. Like this little hallway.
Yeah. I thought it was you guys behind me, but you're standing over here.
Yeah, no. You heard a growl over here?
Just so you know, we just heard a voice that came from behind us. I thought somebody was standing behind me, but nobody was there.
That was pretty weird. Yeah, that was weird. I saw the same voice we were recording last night.
Okay. So we just,
Guilty.
okay. You just said something here in the room out loud for us, but we didn't catch it. Can you repeat it?
Christina, male voice.
I just heard somebody walking up there.
Hey, lady.
Heavy booted, it sounded like. And if
I thought it was a conversation. Yeah.
And if it's Misha, I don't think she would be that loud when she's walking, so that Brandon went to go check that out.
I thought it was a voice. I heard it sounded like
No, I heard like a moan behind you.
right. It was a syncopated thing. That's
And
what I
then
heard.
now I heard footsteps, heavy footsteps upstairs. We all heard that.
Something's going on. Let's get back to why Christina? Do you mean Christine or Kristen?
I heard sexual. Male voice. Sounded like old-timey radio. Buddy. I heard buddy.
Oh. What?
Security.
Holy crap, I just peed on myself.
Yeah, that's what we heard.
Okay. Oh, man. Oh, that's not funny.
I do think it's strange with the chair, hearing the chair over here move, and what happened with her earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty strange connection.
Are you a prostitute? Were you arrested for prostitution? Is your name Christina?
Did you commit a crime? Were you arrested here in this building?
What you talking about? Female voice.
I'm talking about you. Is there evidence here about your crime? Was your crime just prostitution or was there something else?
What was that? I heard whiskey.
Rainbow Room, Whiskey. Those are two nightclubs on Sunset Boulevard.
Is that 213? Or...
So, yes.
In my mind's eye, I'm seeing the strip, like.
That's crazy.
Like the whiskey, rainbow. Okay. Who we talking to here?
Why don't we let Kristen switch up the energy? Let's make the energy female now. Female.
So she said she saw the street, right?
Strip, yeah.
Sunset Strip, Whiskey, Rainbow, Prostitute, Christina.
Do you work on the strip?
I heard Bugsy.
Oh, that's from last night. Remember last night during the Ouija session?
Mm-hmm.
We were doing a Ouija session and Bugsy came through.
Sure, that makes sense.
That's like we were
We wanted to know who you were talking to. You're talking to Jimmy, Kristen, Brandon, Jay, Anthony? I used to go to all of those clubs.
I have a strange connection to make here. Maybe it's just
I
weird.
want to hear it.
You know what I mean?
I
I'm
saw
just
you.
throwing it out there. But last night's session, when we had the incident, that guy came up, he was yelling, "God, please help me, help." A lot of what Kristen was saying during her session. We got Bugsy. We got all this. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe this is kind of somehow in some weird roundabout way,
Yeah.
just coming back to.
Back around?
Maybe. I mean.
That's actually really interesting.
Yeah.
Because that's what he was yelling, remember? Help me, please, God.
That's so weird, because I didn't hear him.
And then Bugsy comes through again, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very specific name, you know?
Yeah, very specific.
I heard ladies.
Do you work with other ladies? Do you have a male boss? What's your
I
connection?
heard heaven. Has been.
Of course, the connection that I'm making, Jimmy, I don't know if this is what you were working on.
Mm-hmm.
Sunset Strip,
Mm-hmm.
Prostitute.
That's what I was like.
Yeah.
Do you have a male boss?
Yeah.
805.
It's Ventura, very good.
Huh? That confused me. I'm sorry. Oh.
Just a suggestion, you guys, can maybe you ask them to speak clearer because it's so muffled. Like I hear it underneath everything, but it's not sharp.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I know, and I now put it all together. Do you know anything about the Black Dahlia? Does the Black Dahlia sound familiar to you?
Throbbing.
What are some things that are on the same line as what she was talking about?
Well, I didn't even make the connection that Jimmy just made about Bugsy and Elizabeth Short. I didn't even make that last night. I did not make that connection at all.
What about Elizabeth Short? Do you know that name? Who is Elizabeth Short?
I heard they're hiding.
Who are they? Who's hiding?
Worship.
What are they hiding?
A belt.
So,
42, 46.
42, 46.
42, 46.
So she said, yeah.
Could that be between years?
It's J.
Is that a belt size?
We're here.
It's a big belt. Who's we? Who's here?
We're trying to talk to you, but we're getting a little bit confused. If you could try.
It was Charlie.
No.
Oh. And we didn't have
Charlie
something
who?
about rainbows.
And Sunset too. I mean, that's a connection as well.
The devil.
Oh, she said 805 earlier. His first mugshot was taken in Ventura, California. That's 805 area code. Literally, if you go to that original mugshot, it says Ventura, California.
The devil. I heard something like rainbow.
Rainbow, like the Rainbow Bar and Grill in Hollywood.
I heard whiskey.
Rainbow Room, Whiskey. Those are two nightclubs on Sunset Boulevard. Yes.
In my mind's eye, I'm seeing the strip. Like,
That's crazy.
like the whiskey, rainbow. Okay. Who we talking to here?
We're trying to talk to you, but we're getting a little bit confused. If you could try.
It was Charlie.
Oh. And we didn't have something about rainbows.
And Sunset too. I mean, that's a connection as well.
The devil.
Oh, she said 805 earlier? His first mugshot was taken in Ventura, California. That's an 805 area code. Literally, if you go to that original mugshot, it says Ventura, California.
The devil.
What did Charlie do?
I took it. Female voice.
Sunset Strip, which was her word.
David Korn.
David Korn.
David.
What was that? What was that? Male, female? I keep hearing the name David.
David. Who is David?
David Korn.
He's been locked up.
Who are you talking about right now? Who's been locked up?
Go home.
Who, us? You don't want us
That
here?
stupid bitch. They slit her wrist.
I feel like this can go down so many different avenues.
Yeah.
Once again.
Similar to the first session.
It's all criminal.
I think we have a power bank for her at the same time.
Can we talk about the prostitute again?
Alvin.
Does Alvin have something to do with the prostitute? Can you speak with me more about the prostitute? What was her name? What is her name?
Hurt.
When she was talking about the prostitute before, was she saying stuff about being hurt?
You take your clothes off.
Yeah, we got a lot of sexual stuff talk going on, and we also have prostitution, obviously, the sexual genre, and then we also have a lot of violent stuff going on.
Very interesting to mention the Sunset Strip, the rainbow, and the whiskey, and prostitutes, Christina, Charlie, Bugsy.
What year do you live in? Can you tell me the year?
Open case.
Black Dahlia is still in. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
What year do you live in?
So is Marilyn. Yeah, what year? What year is this?
Hello?
We're here. We are listening. What year is this open case? Help us and we can help you.
We got him.
Are we speaking with Christina? Christina, did you know Charlie?
Can you describe to us what you look like? Your color of hair or feature you have, your color of eyes?
Black.
Do you have black hair? What's black?
Dead girl.
What? I mean, this is like, it's totally heading in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to be an actress?
Let me go. Female voice.
It's almost like if it's going in that direction, or hearing like the emotions that are associated with the incident.
Are you Elizabeth? Please tell us.
She's, I don't know, she's looking a little stressed. I don't know, because she's, holding her hand.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know.
I think she's pretty calm.
If it is Elizabeth Short, I think.
Hi.
I mean, what she says.
There's no point.
Hi, there's no point.
I mean, everything she said when she says stuff like "there's no point," there's a lot of like. She keeps mentioning things like you can't do anything about it, kind of thing. And then
I heard Rainbow Room twice.
Back to the Rainbow Room. And
what?
that would not be an advertisement or anything during COVID.
April, exactly.
April, exactly.
Now it's beginning.
We're having a hard time understanding what you're trying to tell us.
It hurts me.
Can you try to speak a little bit more clearly? We're trying to figure out or hear your story.
I feel like we're hearing several stories.
I know, that's what I'm.
And they're all going down
The same path.
real dark
Yeah.
paths. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter where we are in this museum.
Right. It's slit
You
with,
had something
it's,
similar to this.
Mhm.
If multiple people are trying to come through, can you please come through one at a time? To make this easier for Susan and ourselves to understand.
Hey, baby.
Cat calling. That's something that they've said they've experienced.
That's right.
Can you give us a little bit more information again on who you are? Can you give us a name?
Amy. But they can't find her.
what the?
Yeah.
Reporter.
Okay.
Amy, but they can't find her. Are you Amy?
Yeah, are you?
Dude. The tape.
Recorder, tape. Amy, but they can't find her.
Richard.
Richard? I feel like you're telling us a lot of little things to try to lead us somewhere.
We watched her.
She's washed or watched?
Watched.
Watched. It's all such dark stuff, man. That's
Totally
Yeah.
dark.
Yes.
He killed me. Male voice.
Was it Richard?
She did say Richard.
Mm-hmm.
Ramirez.
She did. Yeah, she said Richard. Yeah. She said Charlie. She said Richard.
Dick.
Richard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I feel like maybe because where we're located and so much,
Oh, yeah.
That
energy
we're
everywhere.
just getting
Yeah.
bombarded with. I mean, it matches a bunch of different stories, is what it is. Which is this is museum.
Amy was.
Pregnant. Male voice.
Dude, Sharon Tate.
Yeah.
Charlie.
What happened to the baby?
I just heard my voice.
She just said she just heard her voice.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't hear what she said. What did you say?
I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering, because when you said I heard my voice, I was like, but you didn't hear what she heard.
I heard that was weird. After that point, I was like, this is getting a little bit.
Yeah, I was starting to watch your face, and you were starting to tense, and I was going to call.
Let me tell you, that was intense.
I'm gonna keep my eyes closed for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple of comments. Every time we asked you a name, you gave us one.
Do you want me to get you some water, sweetie? Yeah, I'm gonna get you some water. I'm just gonna get you some room temperature right here. Let's give her a minute, okay?
I'm really thirsty, but yeah, you can continue talking.
I wasn't sure if you just needed to like catch your bearings or something.
So how you doing?
Oh, this is okay.
Did you
Well-
think you were here?
No.
Where did you think you were?
I actually thought you guys put me in front of the bathroom facing the hallway.
Huh,
My elevator.
so we
trick
won.
really worked.
We
Yeah,
won.
I thought I was sitting by the restrooms for some, I don't know why I got that. Oh, I'm still in water.
Now you were, I don't know what was going through your mind, but you were very focused, sitting up straight and not emotional.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then you bailed out quick. You went from,
What do you mean?
we're just sitting here with you, and then you said,
You heard your voice and that really kind of threw you.
Yeah, but your face started to tense up a little bit after that too.
Yeah,
And
you-
I was like, and I think you were nervous.
Yeah.
it all happened very
I started
quick.
watching you.
How long was I in? It felt like forever.
About
It was a good amount of time.
probably
you were
45 minutes.
There was like so many different clues, but it was like going from one.
It made my head swim a bit. Like every time you would bring up these very dark things, like so in Kristen's session, like your head starts to go in these places, trying to connect the dots, and then lo and behold, here's another
Whammy.
story.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it makes your head swim.
So when this started, and you're probably not aware of what happened, but when you were starting to get into it, that chair back there moved. And it was,
The
you know,
brown
the
one.
big brown one.
So we put a motion detector on it. I watched it the whole time. I was gonna freak out if it moved again.
It like creaked and moved, it like made
Yeah,
that noise.
we recreate the same sound. Yeah. It's similar to like what you had happen at the beginning of Kristen's session. Yeah.
Your entire conversation was criminal. Did it feel criminal to you?
The only time I got anything in my head was I had a moment where I felt like I was on the strip. Like I said, like I was like, you know, where those venues are, like the Rainbow and the Whiskey. And I don't know if it's because I said those two things within a close span of time that it put me there.
You said it more, you know that.
What?
You mentioned the Rainbow and Rainbow Room probably 3 or 4 times.
I heard Rainbow Room.
You said
twice.
Sunset
That's the
Strip. You said the Strip.
The strip.
You
came
said
up.
the Whiskey.
Yeah.
And
I heard
then there was prostitute a couple times.
Well, there was a lot of sexual.
Yeah, there was a lot.
comments, actually.
You had slit wrist. You had,
Those off.
now you said, okay, check this out. You said Christina, Charlie, Bugsy, Amy, Richard.
And And then you said, didn't you say like it's still open or it's an open case?
Yeah, you said it's an open case.
You said black.
Yeah, in response to what's your hair color.
But yes, it was in response to that. But at the same time, there were a couple of things she said right after that made me connect with Black Dahlia.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm just like just shaky.
You went straight there.
Yeah,
you went straight there.
It was really hard, to be honest. There was a really consistent voice that would come through even on like the totally dead channels. But it was so non-human and didn't make like any, like I couldn't grab the phonetics to build a sentence, but it was a consistent voice that I heard underlying everything.
Is that why you told us to speak, for it to speak more clearly?
Yeah. And then I think, you know, because I picked up on that energy in there, that I was like, you know, I could tell there was something in there that I didn't feel like that was a person, like a human being. And then what I think I was just like, I was okay with that, you know, like having that in this, like underneath everything. And then I think what really made me feel uncomfortable was hearing myself. And I heard my voice, like if I, you know, like I couldn't tell what I said. It was like, it was weird. It was just like, I think it was like a trick. I didn't like hearing it. I mean, that just like threw me for a loop.
What do you, did I miss something? What do you mean you heard your own voice?
I heard my own voice, like, if like, let's say I was listening to you talk like down the hall or something, but like my voice.
Mimicked. Like,
I was being mimicked.
Wow.
But it was like a whole sentence, but for some reason, I couldn't make out what I was saying. But I recognized it immediately, which is really weird. So I wonder if that was in my head or in my, but then that's why I just turned it off, because I wasn't trying to figure out and go down that path.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I feel like maybe like when I start going under a little bit, I'm like opening myself up to something else.
Yeah. Ooh. I didn't know that that's what you meant. I thought you were hearing your voice speak in real time coming through. No.
I heard it.
Somebody was mimicking. Wow.
Like if I heard myself on a recorder.
Yeah. That's creepy. That's strange. But you couldn't make out
what I was saying or what the voice was saying.
Wow.
It's just hard to wrap my head around everything right now. It's like I'm losing it a little bit.
It felt like, I think we all picked up on this. It felt that you were going, whoever was talking about specific cases in groups. Like we were talking to multiple people.
I heard different voices too. Like all of them had their own little personalities, you know, like I try to mimic the ones that sounded really unique, you know, like had like a style of talking. Like some had like this like old timey, you know.
Kristen picked up on that, and she said that like every time she asked a question that she felt they didn't want to answer, you would respond in some kind of a twang or something.
Like when you wanted to end it, or like move on or something like that. As we were trying to figure out, it seemed like it seemed like a lot of different stuff was coming through.
And this thing with Amy.
I heard, to be honest, I heard Amy several times in the headphones, and it was so quick and like so like
you know, like that. And I was just like, oh, I'll let that slide. I'll let that, because a couple things that don't sound too clear, I just don't say. And I heard Amy several times, and then I heard it very clear, and I was like, I'm just gonna say it because I just keep kind of hearing that in the back.
Well, you said Amy was lost and hasn't been found, and that was pretty strange. And then you also, there was another, look, I don't want to connect the strange dots here, but you said Richard, and then you said, he killed me, male voice. And Jay made a comment. He said, Richard Ramirez killed men too. And he did. He killed a couple of husbands, if my memory's right. But you said that, Richard, and then you said, he killed me, male voice. Back to back.
I didn't want to connect anything to, but I heard Jay.
Yeah, that was the other name, right.
And then I heard later on something, it was Charlie. And then I thought about JC
Ring, yeah. It's like all these little pieces.
Yeah,
like
it was a bunch of cases.
Yep.
And they were grouped together.
Mm-hmm.
This Amy thing is interesting, though.
Yeah.
It was, and the prostitute.
And I heard like something about someone being called a bitch or something.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Like,
right.
I was hearing full-on sentences.
That was remarkable. That was really cool. Criminal, dark. Criminal, dark.
Do you need to do anything to?
And the water is helping, so I'm good. I'm just getting shiveries. It could be just that it's actually cold.
No, actually, it's hot in here.
No.
I'm just thinking about that.
I'm really comfortable.
I'm glad you're very good at
I'm awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to spread my comfortable vibes to you.
Thank you.
Well, Susan, you got to help us do this last investigation.
Yeah.
We're going to go down the dark tunnel.
Okay, let's do that.
Are you up for it?
Yeah.
Are you up for it?
Sure.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, there was.
Wow, man, I'm all traumatized.
But I was also thinking about, like, you know, I hear it, like the fact that Bugsy came up again. And
That's strange.
Was when I heard that I had this title. It's another. I wonder if somebody else by the name of Bugsy, or it was like a nickname. It doesn't have to just be Bugsy.
Sure.
Right.
You know, but then when I'm thinking about the strip and I'm talking about Rainbow Room or whiskey or whatever.
Have you been to the Rainbow?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been to the whiskey?
Yeah.
So you know they're next door to each other?
Yeah, they're right on the same block.
Okay. Same owners.
But I know that there in certain places, even like the Comedy Store, for instance, which is also off the strip, is like these tunnel systems that were used to like move drugs and money and shit like that, and possibly
Bugsy.
But I don't know if any of those connect or
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You're going to have some crazy dreams tonight. You know, this is the thing. I'm going to guess and say that that's 30, 40 yards, right? Right? It's long, it's scary, it's dark, it's smelly.
That's what she said.
And
I wasn't going to say it. I'm happy you did.
okay, so Susan, can you come up? Okay, so tell us a little bit about where we're at. We've got, and this K2 just went off. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder
Took
why.
it with all the stuff.
No, I was right here.
Oh, right there.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, here's the so we could get reception down here. We
Mhm.
dropped some like what is
Okay.
this called?
See, are you guys watching my K2?
The Wi-Fi drop, yeah. Okay. Here's that pornography.
Right.
Which is not. Don't get fooled.
So, what I was hoping to do. It's a police radio. Is to get a little bit in the dark and we kill one of these camera lights. Which one can we kill?
We can go low on them.
Okay, that's getting pretty good. Can everybody see us? Can you turn yours down, Jay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, now we're getting creepy. Okay, let's slow down. Susan, let's come back. Here, we're in front of all of this evidence. We have a gun locker. I hope that's a gun locker.
Is there a brand name on it?
Yeah, it's not
American
Oda.
Security Products.
That's big news.
But we were just out with Susan talking to a bunch of you. And here we are. We're down in the evidence tunnel below the police precinct.
So I'm just still like shaking it off.
Yeah. Is there anybody down here with us now? I mean, you know I'm here to hang out with you. That's why we are here tonight.
Want to start a session really quick, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
This is Jimmy, Kristen, Susan, Brandon, Anthony, Jay. We're here. We're here to make contact. We want to talk to you.
You getting any vibes in here, Jimmy?
This place is the creepiest of the creepy, yes. I mean, it just is. So quiet down here.
Yeah.
It smells of everything, too, doesn't it? Ah, I just blinked.
What do you mean you just blinked?
This.
Oh. I'm so confused. Like it scares you when you blink? Put this down.
So, in the boxes down there, is there a GE 42?
Right here.
Right. Whoa! We're we're standing in front of it.
So Kathleen said that that's something that came out of the Ouija session last night.
You said that, and Susan and I are looking at the box.
They're standing right in front of it.
Find out what's
My hand's on it.
Yeah, what's the Kathleen? It'd be great to know what the context is.
What you want? Can we open it?
No, we can't open that stuff.
Well, why would you even do that to us?
I'm waving my arms like this, and I
Okay.
accidentally just hit the box.
What if I dropped it on the floor and it spilled out?
No. Tonight or tomorrow morning, we can ask Bob about it. He can tell
Can
us
I?
what's in it.
Can I just?
No.
I can't even
You
lift
can't.
up the top of the box.
No. You're on camera.
But you can ask.
Literally.
We can ask in the EVP session. Since we were obviously given that message last night, somebody wants us to know about it.
So that was during the session with you, Melissa, and
That's
Susan.
crazy.
So I say one of you hold this.
You guys
Okay.
were standing next to GE 42 when the question was asked.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. No, we're still. We haven't moved. We're still here. We just put the K2 meters on it. Okay.
Cool.
Who? Let's go ahead. Fire it up.
I think.
Let's maybe move back a little bit.
Okay, fire it
Yeah,
up.
you guys
Okay,
call
there
me.
we go. All right. So we were told that this box GE42 is special. And it was mentioned last night when we were here. What's special about the box? Are you in the box? Light up one of these little devices right here and just give us a little something.
That was my stomach.
We're kind of blocking access to the box.
Yeah,
so maybe
that's
if we
why I
stand
keep-
against the wall so we can give it like.
Give it some space.
Yeah.
Who was in GE 42? We are here on this very special night, and we've all come down here to hang out and maybe get some answers. If you need our help, we're here.
Was Amy involved with GE 42?
That's me, sorry.
Or perhaps was Bugsy involved with GE 42?
Charlie? Elizabeth? We were walking down, we stopped in front of this box, and then we were told about this box GE 42 for a reason. Why?
Stomach again.
Tell me that was somebody's stomach.
It was,
It was,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, good.
Tagged it.
Can we play that all back? This is great.
That's crazy.
That's why I love this kind of stuff. But, I mean, it's also frustrating because we can get these messages off the Ouija board to us. We're like, yeah, they're not making sense. And then we find out it's a box.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
That's very specific.
And a little odd that they're saying right in front of it when he asks the question.
Yeah.
But it was weird too.
And it was mentioned last night when we were here. What's special about the box? Are you in the box? Light up one of these little devices right here and just give us a little something. Open tight. We're kind of blocking access to the box. Yeah, maybe if we stand against the wall so we can give it like. Give it some space. Yeah.
Can you give us some space?
Against the wall so we can give it like. Give it some space. Yeah.
Give us space.
Yeah.
I heard that.
What?
Maybe if we're standing against the wall so we can give it like. Give it some space. Yeah.
Yeah, you hear that?
This exactly happened with Melissa last night, remember?
Yep.
It said exactly what she said right after what she said.
In this same area. I mean, we could have been standing in front of that box
Oh,
before the
yeah.
session.
What was said? No, right now after I said that.
I'm sorry.
Come here, listen to it again. Closer.
Maybe if we're standing against the wall so we can give it like. Give it some space. Yeah.
Give it space.
No, that we could have been in front of that box. I mean, like that's
Totally.
mind blowing to me
Yeah.
right now. And then we go up and do the session, and then
Come
that
on,
box
that's
is given to
magic.
us.
Play that back.
I think there's
Maybe if
more
we're standing
too.
against the wall so we can give it like. Give it some space. Yeah.
It's a female voice.
Oh, there's another voice after that too. Hold on.
Against the wall so we can give it like. Give it some space. Yeah.
There's like a whole sentence.
Something
there.
box.
Yeah.
It says box.
Shut up. I want to hear that again. Oh my god. I just got the chills. I didn't mean to tell you shut up, sorry, but
No,
I was
no
just
worries.
like,
But yeah, hold on. So let me cue it again. Hold on.
We're kind of blocking access to the box. Yeah, I guess we're stand against the wall so we can give it give it some space. Yeah.
something in box.
Something box. Yeah, it's like two different voices. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm. How do you not open that right now?
I got chills.
No, we're not going to open that.
No.
You know I want to, but we can't.
What's that? What?
No.
GE42. We are here on this very special night, and we've all come down here to hang out and maybe get some answers. If you need our help, we're here. Was Amy involved with GE42? Or perhaps was Bugsy involved with GE42? Charlie? Elizabeth? We were walking down, we stopped in front of this box, and then we were told about this box GE42 for a reason. Why?
Stomach. Stomach again.
Tell me that was somebody's stomach. It wasn't. Can we play that all down?
All right.
That was great.
Well, I mean, that's a very odd coincidence from last night to tonight.
This is incredible.
That's.
But let's give it some space.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's what was asked.
I'm watching you, sir.
Whoa, they're jumping.
No, they're having some fluctuations.
Wow. Wow, that was pretty trippy. Well, it's still going.
When I said give it some space.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
No.
No, I think that's.
I think what happened was Jimmy was reaching to open the box and they were saying no.
No, you stop it now.
I've been watching these all night. They haven't done anything till right now.
We gotta ask Bobby.
What's in the box?
Yeah.
I just set off a rat trap.
Oh, good. I'm glad it didn't get a rat.
Okay, so Kathleen's on it. She's texted the people who would know what's in the box, and we're gonna find out.
Okay, now I want everybody to know I've got nothing electronic on me.
No, you don't.
I have nothing. I left my phone outside. This is a mechanical watch. This is not electric. That's it. And this stuff is kicking.
Well, the big mystery is what's GE42.
Yeah. So let's move back.
Let's respect the space. Yeah.
What? You don't want to go this way?
No, if you want to go down to the end, we can go further down.
Yes. Come on. Let's go deep into the darkness.
I always like just to block the doorway.
All of this electronic gear too. This is what I kind of poked around today, but like old recorders. I didn't see any tapes in anything, but all of this old equipment. And then I found this. Kathleen, I'm breaking all the rules. Check this out. I found this handheld recorder. No tape in it though. I was hoping there'd be a tape.
That has your fingerprints on it.
Yeah,
So
and here it is. Here it is. The police, Los Angeles Police Department evidence tag on it. But this was involved in criminal activity at some point. How crazy is
Yeah,
that?
They keep everything here for the time when the forensic science has gotten so advanced that they can find who did it. And you're all over that, buddy.
Should I leave some DNA too?
Oh, you already have.
There's the onion field boxes.
Yeah, you were standing in front of us last night talking about it, too.
Kristen was talking about you earlier tonight. Look at that. A Gentleman's Cribbage Board by Jack Daniels. Wow.
Somebody was beat to death with that.
What do you think this is? Somebody was so bad. Oh my Lord. What do you think this is?
An old switchboard? No.
Does it say Tarzana?
Mm-hmm.
Encino?
Burbank, Glendale,
Oh, yeah.
Panorama City,
Those
Canoga
are
Park.
probably people's routes or, their assignments.
Oh.
Covina,
In
Bellflower. Yeah. In, special, out. San Pedro, El Monte, Gardena, Compton, Bellflower, Covina, Pico Rivera, Whittier, Lakewood, Encino. So this is the Valley, Burbank, Glendale, right?
Panorama City.
Van Nuys. So this is south. That's north. It's so old, what is it? It's like the 30s, right? I mean, there's nothing electronic about it.
Hey Jay, another strange thing with that submitted evidence where that they thought they saw the light, but it was blocked out by something. Was it here?
Oh.
Yeah, right? Maybe.
Look, I didn't
E42?
notice the light as far as that window. It was in the middle of the hallway.
Really? Well, it's funny. I mean, I came down here earlier with Anthony, and I showed him the light that was actually down there. I'm not seeing it right now.
Yeah, that's
It's
what I was
blacked
trying
out
to
glass.
figure out when you were saying that there was a light down here. I was trying to figure out what
Well,
you
we saw it earlier. I showed it to him earlier, but it was daylight coming through that window. It's not blacked out. It's kind of like a little smoky, but you can see right through it in the daylight.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's not casting any light right now.
No.
And I would love to know the timestamp of
Yeah,
that
that's
image.
what we would have to find out. The
Yeah.
timestamp.
Man, I need a haircut. So the back of my hair, I'm just like, what the hell?
Well, we're gonna say anything.
All right, Kristen, come on.
We're gonna find out about you.
See what happens when you start talking about my hair?
I want to compile all the EVPs we caught. There's a pretty good amount. We have a good amount of EVPs, and I would like to just kind of take them out.
Oh yeah, we have from last night and tonight. I mean, it's great.
So we're gonna find out about that box,
Mm-hmm.
and if we can, and then we are definitely going to come back in here to this spot again.
I would hope so, because it seems like every time we come here, regardless of the day, regardless of the investigator, something comes up.
Yeah, but I mean, that would be a major coincidence if we get those exact same numbers, and then we get an EVP right by it. And then you also are standing right in front of it when you're asked the question, can you find the box? I mean, I just think that there's a lot of stuff at play here, and I don't think we should let that go.
What did Kathleen find out about GE42? Nothing?
I think we
probably won't find anything about it right in the moment.
Wow.
we have to reach out to Bobby and Ryan.
Okay. I've got some interesting news.
What?
Just got a text from Misha. Bob said she can open the box.
Let's go. Do we bring it out here?
I think we should
She
bring
has to
it.
open it out. She has to open it, right?
She has to open it.
Misha's gonna.
If she's coming down.
I know, that's all she said was Bob said I can open the box.
If it is about the rainbow.
If it's not about some crazy shit that went down on the strip.
Wow.
Well, I say, if we're able to be here while she opens it up, we should record. Just let it run.
Kidnapping a candle
Yeah.
Let the audio run the whole time.
I'm gonna go see if I can get her.
Awesome.
Wow. This is what I'm talking about. See, now, I hope I'm on screen. Like I said earlier today, and I said it this week on Fade to Black, and I really mean this. I was a ghost investigating new guy, virgin, on the Queen Mary. And I felt that I got lucky, and the experiences were incredible. I didn't know what to expect tonight. It's been a lot of fun and interesting. But what just happened now with this EVP and how it went down just makes this night perfect. And I wanted something for myself personally, just to know that I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, because okay, so we were together on the Queen Mary, and we had an experience where we heard that disembodied voice, but we had nothing to back it up. It was just an experience.
Oh, I have the tape. I recorded
it's on
it.
the tape
Oh,
too?
yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a female.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have my recorder. I recorded it.
Say they're coming down, dude.
They're coming down?
They are.
So we don't know what's in the box in GE 42. We have an employee of the LAPD museum, and we just got authorization to open up the box. Here she is. Do you want me to come with you?
Sure.
Okay, come on, let's go. So we're gonna bring the box out here and open it up on the table, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we getting it?
Yes, we are. Are you having fun, Misha? I'll show you. It's right. No, it's right there. I'll follow you. So here we go, everybody. We've got GE 42. We've had a fun night tonight around this evidence box. We don't know what's in it.
Misha.
First, what's in the box?
I don't know. I feel like objects maybe relating to something.
It's going to be a Mr. Hand puppet.
Brandon?
It could be.
I'm not sure.
I think it's going to be related to something we talked about tonight, for sure.
I'm going Sunset Strip.
Okay.
I'm going Sunset Strip. Too much of that today.
Are you ready, Misha?
Yeah.
You sure? Is everybody ready for Misha to do this?
Yeah. I'm like.
All right.
It's a uniform.
What type of uniform is that?
That's an army uniform.
What is
And
this?
I don't know what this insignia is. This is an army uniform. Those are army. My dad was in the army. I know these buttons. I don't know what these insignias are. And there's no name. Let me see.
There's something in the pocket.
Shut up.
Can you give us a name?
Amy. But they can't find her.
What the?
We watched her. He killed me.
It's all such dark stuff, man.
Totally dark.
We're in front of all of this evidence. We're down in the evidence tunnel.
In the boxes down there, is there a GE 42?
Right here.
Right. Whoa! We're standing in front of it.
So Kathleen said that that's something that came out of the Ouija session last night.
What's in the box?
I don't know. I feel like objects maybe relating to something.
I think it's going to be related to something we talked about tonight, for sure.
I'm going Sunset Strip. It's a uniform.
What type of uniform is that?
That's an army uniform. Let me see
There's
it.
something in the pocket.
Shut up. Those go up here. No, or here. Hold on, let me take a picture of those. Can we open up all the other boxes? God, that was exciting, man.
I feel like Scooby-Doo for a moment.
I know. Thank you, Misha.
Everybody feel like we had a pretty interesting investigation tonight?
Oh, absolutely. I think connecting the dots from last night to tonight, I mean, those correlations of not only the evidence between what we had with Melissa, what we had right here with Jimmy down here, it's crazy, man.
Wow. Perfect night.
Now we're going to get into the nitty-gritty when it comes to investigating here. Night 3 at the Los Angeles Police Museum. Well, we have Mr. Rick McCallum. This is not the first time you've seen him, but he's here. 1/3 of the Hollywood Ghost Hunters? How many members are on your team?
Well, there's about 15 members, but
Oh, okay.
there's 3 of us that
Founded it.
that founded it and pretty much brought together.
Okay. Well, while we were actually doing interviews and setting up, Rick came over to us and said, "What are you guys doing making all this ruckus?" And we were nowhere near where he heard some interesting things. What's going on? What's going on while we're away setting up?
Well, I thought it was you guys to begin with. I was sitting back there, that chair back there, watching the monitors. And I distinctly heard what I thought was boots, maybe motorcycle boots. They were that heavy, come down this hallway. And it was like 5 steps and heard it stop. And then I looked back up, looked back down there, and it sounded like they walked across up there.
So it went from like the main floor to the top floor.
Up there. Now, it could have been an echo, coming from off the floor up there, but it was very distinct. I mean, probably 8 to 9 steps total. And I like it like a heavy boot. Boom, boom. It was no mistaking it.
Can I interrupt for just a second? Misha, who we've all met through this process, her office is right there, right next to you. You could look into it from where you're standing, right? That's Misha's office here. I'm just going to go around the corner here. This is Misha's office right here. This is where she sits. And right through the same area that you were just describing, that's where she hears the boots walking down the hall.
Yeah,
So you are having the same experience as Misha.
And what's interesting too is I had not heard Misha's story before. After I told you this, then you guys told me that. So I think it just validates her story.
I went upstairs and walked across the area right above us to see if you could hear. And I walked with a heavier than usual foot, and they couldn't hear anything.
We didn't hear a thing. So it's sounded very much like a motorcycle boot. I asked Misha if they had motorcycle people here. And then Jay told me a story about one of the original motorcyclists here.
Walter
Krebs. He was the first motorcycle cop in the LAPD to die on the job.
So you want to go see what Walter Krebs looks like?
Yes, exactly. But I don't know where he is because I haven't been there yet. So
We'll take you.
I'll follow you guys.
Come with us.
Is that Walter?
That's him right here.
He would have been wearing pretty heavy boots.
Mm-hmm.
The boots back then were not anywhere near as advanced as they are now. I mean, they were more heart, soul, and, meant to actually be able to drag and, slow yourself down on the motorcycle. So that's pretty much what I heard, so.
Hey, guys. I was just reminded of a very, very interesting fact. Today is March 28th. March 28th is the anniversary of Walter's death.
No.
Yes, it is. And when I interviewed Bob, who's the chairman of the board, he said activity seems to be heightened around anniversaries.
I wonder if you're just trying to let yourself be known when I was up there.
Start recording.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Say, Walter, if you're here, we'd really love to be able to communicate with you. I'm holding in my hand a machine with a green light. If you come close to it, it'll light up, and I'll be able to tell if you're here. And then by just you being farther away or closer, we can communicate. And seeing as today is your anniversary and we all mourn your loss, it would be great if we could talk to you. I just wonder what it would be like to have been a motorcycle man back in that day. I mean, the motorcycles were so big and so heavy. I mean, you guys had to be like superheroes to ride them in the first place. I don't know why, just looking at this thing, and I know it's what everybody would say, but I'm not really that way. But I'm just looking at him, it just makes me really think that it was him that walked down the hallway. It really does. He fits the picture that I had in my mind, something heavier and more. Matter of fact, I asked first off, I said, did they have motorcycles here?
Yeah.
Motorcycle people because of the sound, and there he is.
And I had no idea about the anniversary at all.
I didn't know either.
Me neither.
It's almost like maybe it was just kind of, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be all like woo woo, but like this, it's also like full moon now. And it's the anniversary of his death. And I feel like maybe it's just like he's here, like he would have come into this room, gotten his assignment, and then went out on his motorcycle. And then that's when he passed away. I wonder what assignment he was on. Like, what was your last assignment?
Yeah.
Walter, can you come forward for us if you're here? You look like a person that I would really admire. I mean, just look at that picture. I mean, that's a manly man right there. And riding around in that super hog and everything else, it would be great to contact with you.
Something that you said last night, you said railroad, and he died by the railroad tracks.
Oh, that's right. You did say railroad. Are you getting hits? Right when you said that, he's getting K2 hits.
Interesting. Oh, there it is.
When you first started saying railroad, the K2 started going off.
Patrolman Krebs? It's going.
There it goes.
He did. That's
Did you see that?
256.
Who is here with me now? Who is here? Are you a man?
Oh, you're getting hits right here.
Mm-hmm.
Walter, if you're here, first and foremost, we come here with respect to this building and anyone that's here, possibly here.
Oh, wow, now it's really lighting up.
If you're so inclined, we'd love to see you.
Walter, is this you? Could you do that again if this is you?
And to say this again for the audience, we tested the K2s with the phones last night. We could not get it. It did not spike like that in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, we got some.
I have to get really, I have to get on you.
Yeah.
I come over here, no interference.
Well, one thing I've learned with the K2, the way that it fluctuates tells you more than anything. If it's solid, it's electrical. Mm-hmm. If it fluctuates, just, like in the normal way it fluctuates, that's usually energy that's coming in. If it fluctuates on a little bit different thing here, like we were just showing, you'll see that it fluctuates
well, I have to get
differently,
It's almost like it
You
floods.
see what I mean? It fluctuates differently, so you can kind of tell if you've got something near you or not.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's what these were.
No, it was interesting.
What if you stand in that corner a little bit further away?
I have been in the corner most of my life. Oh, gee, many Christmas, went all 5 lights.
There we go.
Could you make this light up again?
Oh, there you go, right on command.
Thank you.
And again, for the audience, from night 1 and night 2, we had no hits on those K2s.
And we were using your K2 meters because we had them the whole time.
Oops, went off again.
Definitely think it's very interesting, you're making the correlation of the boots and the motorcycles and then it being the anniversary of Walter Trump's death. It's been the MO with this place the last couple of nights. Should we make our way up to another part of the building or?
I think so. I think we've probably, this seems like it's quieted down a little bit.
Let's do it.
So what are we heading up for?
You know what we haven't done is we haven't gone in Misha's office.
That's right.
If you guys are at all interested in bringing Misha into this, she would be
Let's do it.
Yeah.
She could be a good trigger on it, for sure. It's one of the reasons that I like it, because it's really small enough to walk around with.
Just at your desk right there, and we'll have the paranormal team kind of investigate around you and see what happens. If you feel touched or anything, just let us know. Michelle, you okay?
Uh-huh.
I've already told my story. Would you tell your story the best way that you remember?
Sure. I was sitting at my desk in the morning by myself, and I heard footsteps, like boots, heavy boots, walking past my door, and they stopped. And I knew I was the only person here, and in my mind I just said, stay out of my space. And then I had a water jug over here, and it just flipped over and fell off the desk.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sounds so similar to what I had, except for didn't throw my water around, but it was obviously heavy boots, and there's no question about that.
Misha, would you be comfortable asking a couple of questions? Like if this was your opportunity to find out for yourself, like what you've been experiencing. I'm going to put this recording on, and I think if you just ask some questions and then we could play back and see what we get. All right, we're recording. This is going to be Misha's EVP session in her office, and I'm just going to be very quiet, and I'm going to try not to move.
Who stands behind me while I'm working at my desk? What's your name? Do you touch my hair during the day while I'm working at my desk?
There's some whispering in the back.
Why do you stand behind me at my desk? Have you followed me home?
All right, end EVP session.
All right, we're recording. This is going to be Misha, EVP session in her office. And I'm just going to be here quiet, and I'm going to try not to move. Comfortable starting your question. Who stands behind me while I'm working at my desk?
I swear I saw somebody just go out of frame. I'll show you, if you stand here, I'll show you exactly what I saw. Like something.
Once you pointed in that direction, I looked at that mirror.
Long enough that I could see something. Right. And it wasn't like just something flying by.
This mirror right here.
Yes. So as soon as he pointed there, I looked at that mirror, and I saw it looked like a person just on the other side of that door, of the double doors. on the other side of the double doors. Like it was.
Oh, like outside?
Yeah, and then, but it was like a shadow. It was like a silhouette or a shadow. But it was like, you see, imagine if there's a person on this. I'll show you what I saw. Like this. Like this.
Wow. Okay, so we'll have Misha tell us another story because there's a story related to that. Yes. Okay, Misha.
I can see you.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. Let's wait till Susan and Brandon come back in.
You saw it inside.
I saw it right here. Right here.
And you were quiet, so all you did was point, and then I looked, and then I saw on the other side of the glass door go in. So we both saw essentially the same thing, but you saw it indoors, and then I saw it outdoors.
Yeah, but I just looked up and I saw it. It was about this long. You look up, and then
Did you see color? Was it like?
Actually, it was dark.
I saw a shadowy person, like a dark silhouette.
Yeah, but it was more of a person.
Solid, but it was black.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was more of a person, but it was shadow.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
Yeah, it was. That's why I tried to get Jay to turn around, but it didn't come back.
I saw you point, and so I looked, and then I looked in the mirror, and I saw it, but I didn't see it inside.
Okay, so Misha is going to potentially give you some information. So, one of the stories I heard from you guys when I first got here was, and it was kind of an extra story that you guys were like, oh, and also, we talked about the spirits that you all felt like you had identified in this location, and we've got the North Hollywood shooters, Walter Krebs downstairs, but also a spirit that peers in from the front doors, right?
Yeah.
Now, just now, Rick saw a figure inside, but when Susan looked up, she saw it peering in from the front doors.
I thought you mistook somebody trying to get in by because we locked the door, so I stand there and I have to knock to get in. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, someone's outside, but then it moved out of my line of sight, but it didn't go down the stairs to the street.
Well, you know what makes sense to me? I saw him standing there, and then like a second or two later, you looked over and saw something out there through the mirror. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it make sense? I said that he was standing there and he went that way, that he would be over there.
Mm-hmm. But he'd have to walk through glass doors.
They can do that.
Yeah.
It just seems to me that you guys are verifying lots of things that they've experienced over 6 years. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there's no question that there's energy here. There's no question of that at all. I mean, I've been here, 3 hours, and I've seen a shadow figure. I've heard boots and stomping and the K2 meter going up, all 5 lights on many occasions in different locations. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of energy.
And it's still broad daylight outside.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not even dark yet.
It's not even dark.
What did you guys call that character? What is it?
The creeper.
The creeper.
Yeah.
Thank you, Misha.
You brought the creeper out.
She's
like, don't tell me that.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. I thought that was that's like pretty much the first visual, right?
Yeah, there was no question. I mean, I looked at it for a second before I pointed. I was like, and then I think it realized that I was looking at it.
Mm-hmm. But that's what she, experiences on and off. And then, I mean, shortly after we sit her down in that chair, we all see it. Well, you two saw it.
Well, I'm glad she saw it too, so I don't look like I'm seeing things.
I mean, yeah, that was really unusual. I always feel like you said earlier, I feel like there's someone in the doorway, like kind of peeping me or something. But it always feels like a solid person. Like I could kind of tell skin tone and clothing, and then when I look, it's like not there.
Right.
But this didn't have clothing or skin tone.
It was completely
Just
black figure.
dark black shadow figure.
Well, you know, as we evolved, you know, we were early on in our, you know, lineage, we were prey more than we were predator. And the fact is that we had instinct, the hair on the back of your neck, the hair on your hands, that would tell you something was around. Now we've become so evolved with these and that and everything else that people don't listen to that. And it still works. So if you start feeling that there's something behind you, there's a reason your body is reacting that way, and you should probably turn around and look.
All right, are we heading up?
Let's do it.
Let's grab the
REM
pod.
Yeah.
I mean, we put that REM pod in the wrong spot.
Well, I know, right? We should have went to the lobby area.
I know. I'm gonna grab it.
I'll follow you guys.
All right. You want to go, Kristen? You can
Yeah.
lead the way, lead the charge.
We're going into the North Hollywood room. Where it always makes my
What's your favorite
back
room?
of my hair on my neck stand up.
You get your hair pulled a lot, Kristen?
Pardon?
You get your hair pulled.
No, I haven't gotten my hair pulled, but I feel like a tingly sensation on the back of my neck and head whenever I go in there. That room is just the most uncomfortable for me.
All right.
Is this the North Hollywood room?
See,
There it is.
See, we let Rick go in first, huh?
Yeah.
Let me in there. Hello. My name is Rick, and I'm here to talk to you. Now, I have some history with you guys. Actually, I go to Gold's Gym in North Hollywood. And I came out of the gym, and I was going to walk down the street to get something to eat. And then all of a sudden, I heard all of the shooting, and I just stood there. Thought it was a movie being shot, actually, and walked away. But I was about a block away when you guys were doing your dastardly deeds. I gotta tell you, I don't like the way these things look at me.
Yeah. People feel like the eyes follow them,
Yeah.
and we were looking into that and the way that the light hits the eyes and how they were created. It really gives off that illusion.
Yeah, I thought that was funny because I was actually right down the street when this happened. Of course, I only lived half a mile away.
Can I ask you to come out and talk to these guys with us?
You don't feel anything unusual in this room?
I always feel uncomfortable in that room.
I feel like I'm walking into like Jello when I start walking in here. I don't want to walk in there right now. My knees almost buckled under me.
And Brandon, you
Yeah, I
have
feel like
something?
as soon as I walked through the threshold of the doorway, I had like not only a sharp pain in my like abdomen, but my back was like tightened up really quick. It was weird. Only right through the threshold.
Yeah. No, I always feel uncomfortable. And I always like think of mean words. That makes sense. Like I think of like hate, anger, like that kind of stuff pops in my head right every time I walk in there.
How are you feeling, Rick?
I feel fine, actually.
I mean, I'm down to go in there, but if I feel like,
I'll help you out.
yeah.
I won't let you topple over. See, now when I come in here, I'm looking at the face of evil. And these people that just did not care who they killed.
You okay?
No. I was just so nauseous. Oh my gosh.
You know, I don't get a feeling in here at all. I know you guys do, but
Yeah, you walked in very relaxed, very comfortable. You're like, hey.
What's
Yeah,
up?
Susan just had to take a break, and she's not feeling well at all.
well, you know, the spirits will affect people. You know, they will target people. You know. So let's hope she's feeling okay.
I've been with her when she's had this experience before. I don't know if you have, but yeah, she just gets nauseous, and it just hits her really fast.
Well, I think everybody here has shown that they have a certain energy and things will attract to them. You know, she just may have more energy go to her, and that's how people react. I mean, I've had an attachment before, and I'll tell you, instant sick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
Kristen, how are you feeling in there?
I just feel like this overwhelming sense of like sadness. Like I'm like, my eyes are tearing up. Like I just.
I don't know what it is every time though. It's always the guy on the right. You just get this, and I usually don't get feelings like that. You know what I mean? But it's something about that one on the right that no matter where I'm at, I just look over at him. You know?
well, let's go talk to him. Does anybody know which one this was?
Emil.
Now that.
Emil was the one, right?
Rick, this is him right here.
Yeah. Now that Susan's not in here.
This guy seems like he's more, Larry looks like he'd be more the nasty type than Emil.
Well, I know, but here, let me show you something, Rick.
Yep.
So in those images, he looks baby-faced, right? But this is also him taking his last breaths right there on the ground. He looks a little different. He looks a little more grizzled.
Yeah, he doesn't look too baby-faced.
So this is like an old mugshot.
That might be his high school clothes.
And you do know, Rick, this is all the original stuff they were wearing. And
No, I did not know that.
this is original. Like everything that they are wearing here is what they died in, and they actually committed the atrocity of robbing this bank and recklessly shooting out the police.
Didn't one of them kill himself?
On the left.
Yeah.
Larry.
The guns are original. All of it's here in the cases.
I think I told you this before, but my dentist is the one that went out and grabbed the cop that got shot and pulled him to safety. A guy named George Montez.
So you had more than one connection with this whole.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that. I mean, when I went there to go to the dentist, I saw the whole article about it and I read it and I was like, wow, that was you. And he goes, yeah.
And you were right down the street when it happened.
I was within at most 2 blocks away. Of course, I live in that neighborhood, so I mean, I'm usually around there. I've actually been to that bank.
So you remember that day well then, I'm sure.
But it didn't strike me because I really thought it was a movie. It was so over the top. Usually if you hear a gunfight, it's bang bang.
Yeah.
This was like from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like a war zone.
And that's the thing about living in LA. Stuff is going on over at Universal Studios and you'll see huge explosions and stuff coming out of there. And so a lot of times when you live here, you just kind of push that to the side because you think they may be filming a movie because that's a very big reality here.
Yeah. But that, like I said, it was so over the top violent that I didn't think it was real. I do remember something that the wife of one of these guys sued the police because they didn't come to him first to help him after he'd been shot.
It was Emil's wife sued because she claimed that the police officers just let him bleed out in the street and that it could have been, he could have medically been saved.
Could have been medically saved too if he would have stayed home that day.
Right, but I did an interview with one of the officers that responded that day, and he said their overwhelming thought was they didn't know how many shooters there were. And so they were holding on to this guy because, and look, I don't want to misstate it or misquote anybody, but the thought was there was so much fire happening, they couldn't believe it was just these two.
Yeah.
And that there had to be more. And so they were basically keeping their positions.
Yeah. I know from what I heard, I mean, it was like, you would have thought there was 20 guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just. And we saw earlier when we went out where they had been hiding behind the trunk lid. And then they actually shot through the trunk lid, just trying to, I think that was more likely they were down on the ground and just went like this, you know, put their arm up over the top and shot out there, hoping to keep people back. But people who would take other people's lives for money, I have no use for.
Well, do we want to try to do something in here in terms of recording, or what do we want to do?
Well, I'll tell you, I don't feel anything.
How are you feeling?
Kristen, you feel something though, don't you?
Yeah, I always just feel like this room is dark and heavy.
Now, do you think maybe it comes after the ladies? Because you and her both are feeling.
Mm-hmm.
You feeling bad too? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what the claims have been also from the females who work here.
Really?
They feel like Emil especially spends time with them. Misha thinks that it's Emil who's behind her desk.
Sure.
Hey, Emil, if you're here, leave the women alone. You know, you did enough damage in your life, you know, now that you're gone, just let it go. Emil, if you want to talk to me, I'm standing right here. All you got to do is come up and stand right here and make this thing go off. Larry, if you want to do it, you can do it too. I would like to talk to you just to see, you know, what your mindset is that you would do something so dastardly.
Kristen, you look very sad.
I feel it.
It's something different today, for sure.
I don't know. I have no use for people that harm other people for their own ends. Just, you know, leave them where they are.
But if you think about too, like the energy we emit, and you think about this space, and everybody who walks through this museum is having those same thoughts. And it's almost like I feel like in this area, that energy is just swirling around. Even when we had Jimmy here last night, he was like practically cussing these guys out. And I feel like maybe the reason why people get uncomfortable in this room is we know that the energy we emit, it's not pseudoscience, can be detected. And if you think about all the times that angry energy has been emitted into this room, reading this stuff, looking at this stuff, and directly to these, you know, two dressed up mannequins, I just feel like this room is like a box that holds all of that. Does that make sense?
Well, it does exactly. It sounds like you think the energy that we're giving to them, they're just shooting it right back to people.
Yeah.
You know, kind of a rebound effect.
Mm-hmm.
It makes absolute sense, because I don't think anybody that comes in here is going to be on their side.
I just feel I can't stand in there anymore. And I just sitting here, I feel like a little bit of that energy kind of tingling at me, but I'm sitting just like far enough that it's not affecting me too bad right now.
How do you feel?
I feel more okay now that I've allowed myself to just be in it.
Mhm.
Because I wanted to see what it would feel like. But it's just an uncomfortable space for me.
Another thing for me is like, I feel like when I was in that room, even sitting right here, I can't concentrate on one thing. I have to, I'll sit here and I just, like last night almost in a sense, my mind's swimming. And then all I can think about is just looking at that right mannequin. Like just,
I feel
I have
like
to look at that right mannequin.
Emil.
Yeah, it's like, that's the only thing that is coming through clearly in my mind, which is something I don't ever experience.
I just wonder if I'm giving off a lot of the energy that is kicking back. Because I just have this code of honor that I've always stuck to, and people who murder people for money just fires me up. You know, I'm not going to provoke them. I'm not going to do that because I never do that. But I'm pretty sure that when I walk in, they know my energy, you know. So I just wonder if I'm the cause of some of this. I hope not. I don't want to give them that much credit.
I would like to do a little bit of EVP in here.
Yeah.
Then you would really like for me to turn this off.
There you go.
There we go. All right, let me step outside the room and see what happens.
No K2 hits in here at all, huh, Rick?
No.
Nothing at all, huh? That's for this one here too. Yeah. It's completely flat. I don't know what it is. It's always
I know. It's that one.
like this. Like I don't even feel like this. He's even here. As weird as that is, you know what I mean? It's like
I have a very protective nature. I really do. And the fact that
I mean they're wearing the same kind of menacing things, so it's not like it's really any different. It's strange. I don't know.
It's also though he does have a gun that's pointed right out, so
Yeah, that should be
I think psychologically that's going to mess with you a little bit differently as well. Okay, I'm going to start this EVP session, guys. It's Kristen and Brandon in the North Hollywood Shootout room. I'm just wondering if Emil or Larry can hear us right now. And if you can you let us know? Oftentimes people come into this room feeling angry or fearful. And I wonder if either one of you can hear that or feel that. What did you plan to do with all that money you were hoping to steal? What was the intent in that? I'm like literally shaking.
I know. I can see
My
that.
hands are shaking.
You okay?
I'm gonna go. That was weird.
Yeah, you started shaking. I saw that. You just want to step out of the room and listen to the session, huh?
I know what you.
She was like shaking. Like
I saw her.
You alright?
Yeah, he's fine. I was just weird.
Thank you for asking. I don't ever.
I still like going in and coming outside and feeling. It's so weird. It's so strange. Like standing in there, I don't even feel like there's another person in there. Like I mean, mannequin wise, like Larry. I feel like it's not even there. It's like my mind's blocking that out in some way. It's like he's not even there. I don't know. It's strange.
I've never had that sensation this entire investigation. Even when I'm in like the Estes method, getting all this really dark information, it didn't affect me physically like just now when I walked into that room.
Well, all throughout the last 3 days, I've been in that room many times by myself. I mean, everyone's downstairs. I come up here by myself. I'm in there. Nothing like that. Like, what's happening now is, I mean, I don't know if I would want to go in there by myself, honestly. You know what I mean? It's weird.
What about you? How you started just getting shaky?
Yeah, I still am a little bit. I don't usually get like that ever.
No, I've never seen you like that. Ever seen you like
But
that.
I wanted to see what would happen if I continued on feeling uncomfortable and like try to push through it.
Oh, that little second light over there is flickering in the. See that?
No, what's that?
I don't feel like it was like that 5 minutes ago. Like before Susan walked in, I think those lights were functioning.
I think it's because it was broad daylight out, and so we didn't really notice the lighting as much. But I think I remember seeing that when I was in here once.
This reminds me of a story that Bob told me. He said that these lights are original and they are either on or off. He said if they fail, they go off. They don't flicker. He said the flickering they've experienced, and they chalk that up to paranormal. That is not flickering like a loose bulb. That is a pattern almost.
Yeah.
Kristen and Brandon in the North Hollywood Shootout room. I'm just wondering if Emil or Larry Hollywood Shootout room. I'm just wondering if.
What is here?
Oh man.
The North Hollywood Shootout room.
To me, does it sound like fire?
I'm just
like
wondering if.
shooting. Wait,
So
I'm
right
hearing
now?
what sounds like gunshots. Doom, 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 doom. I did
I'm
not.
hearing footsteps.
Yeah, it's like, where's that coming from? 'Cause we
To
weren't.
me, that sounds like fire, like open fire.
And we were not moving. It was just.
No, it was so quiet. We were
The
sitting
four of
down.
us, and you were sitting down. We weren't moving. You were standing still. I was standing there with the K2 just moving around like this.
That makes sense. The pains in your
So besides that, nobody here has shoes that make that sound.
No.
Kristen and Brandon in the North Hollywood Shootout room.
I don't know what the.
That sounds like open fire to me.
And if you
And it
can,
stops,
can
too.
you let us know? Can you hear us right now? And if you can you let us
Go back a little
know
further.
where?
Sound like it's
I'm just
wrong.
wondering if Emil or Larry can hear us right now.
What was that?
No.
I think that's gunshots.
The first one sounded
And if
like
you can you let us know?
Yeah, it sounds like a whisper.
To me, it sounds like two different firearms. I'm just saying that.
No, that makes sense because the first one's very boom, and the next one like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Feeling angry or feeling.
Give me a break.
Yeah, that sounds like rapid fire. That sounds like an automatic weapon.
And there's nothing in that room that would make that sound.
No.
Listen to this.
Oftentimes people come into this room feeling angry or fearful.
That's an automatic weapon.
There's no creaky floorboards in there. There's no.
I mean, it's you were holding that, right,
Yeah.
Kristen?
But I didn't touch it.
Right,
Because
well,
you're
that's-
pick. I mean, what?
And also, I know better not to fiddle around with that
You
one.
asked the control room to see if she did that?
I gotta hear that again.
Yeah. So
I wanna
control
listen
room,
to it all the way
I know you are listening, because Alex, you just said something I actually couldn't understand what you were saying. But I guess the question is, if you look at the footage with Kristen, is there anything that potentially she did, any movement that would coincide with that sound of rapid fire?
I was observing her the whole time, and I didn't see any of that. There's one point where she got shaky, and Brandon takes the recorder.
That was at the very end.
Yeah. They're confirming that they did not see.
I second that.
Let's
I'm
keep
not
listening.
sure exactly what you could do to make that sound.
Yeah, no, that's not.
You literally have to take your thumb and rub it, but then it goes shh.
It would just
It would make
be,
a different noise. It wouldn't be like.
and it would be so overpowering on the mic. It
It
would just,
sounds.
yeah.
This to me sounds like the reason why we were sick
I
in there.
agree with you 100%. It sounds like automatic gunfire. And I swear, earlier in there, I heard the word no.
Yeah.
And I you know, I don't know if you guys heard it or not, but all of a sudden it went no.
Yep.
And then
I want to hear it from the beginning to the end.
Oftentimes people come into this room feeling angry or fearful.
and then a couple more.
Yep.
Did you hear screaming?
One.
There is a
Oftentimes
cat.
people come into this
So you just have to
room
make sure.
feeling angry or fearful.
That's gunfire. There's nothing else.
See, that's the sound of me grabbing the recorder. It's plasticky sounding. You can hear the clicking and creaking of the plastic.
I feel like there's a memory that's going on in there right now that's physically affecting us.
There's so many different paranormal teams, investigators out there that have been to Civil War battlefields, even D-Day, like, you know, all around the world, battlefields all around the world, and they have that phantom fire or phantom gunfire sound that's been recorded. And I think that somehow we just might have recorded that in the LAPD museum, Los Angeles Police Museum, in this room.
Well, I think Susan was right. She heard it long before us. And then when we heard that, it was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
And the fact that it does that,
Yep.
Because first, yes.
that's a gunfight.
Yep.
Yes.
And you have automatic weapons from these two guys, and then you have just the handguns coming
That's
from the
what it
police.
sounds like. It sounds like
Yeah.
two other guys.
I've shot enough guns and automatic ones too that I was just like, that sounds just like a pop, pop, pop.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I heard that automatic thing, it just initially, I don't know, it just makes me kind of like nauseous to think about it.
Well, can I say I was a block or two away and I heard the shooting?
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
Wow. Maybe because
And I even said earlier, the automatic weapons, you know, it sounded like a war going on.
maybe Rick's the trigger here because
I think
he
when
was.
you go in,
Yeah.
the memory, it
Being there.
amplifies. It's like the conduit for this activity.
Yeah.
You know, I think a lot of people blame like ghost and spirit for phenomenon, but I really think a lot of our mental activity, the energy output that we have from within ourselves outwardly into an environment like that, is the catalyst for
That's what I was
phenomena.
kind of like talking about in there. Yeah.
Rick, at any moment were you thinking about what it sounded like? Were you thinking
He was
about-
talking about it in there.
That was before the recording.
As it down the street, it sounded like a war. It was like.
Yeah.
You know what we haven't done is we haven't gone in Misha's office.
That's right. Just at your desk right there. And we'll have the paranormal team kind of investigate around you.
Who stands behind me while I'm working at my desk?
Who stands behind me while I'm working at my desk?
I swear I saw somebody just go.
I saw, like, it looked like a person just on the other side of that door, of the double doors. Like this.
All right.
Hollywood room.
I always feel uncomfortable in that room.
I feel like I'm walking into, like, Jello.
See, now when I come in here, I'm looking at the face of evil. And these people just did not care who they killed.
You okay?
No. I just feel so nauseous in there. Oh my gosh.
I'm like literally shaking.
I know, I can see that.
My
You
hands
okay?
are shaking.
You okay?
I'm gonna go.
Feeling angry or feeling...
Give me a break.
I can't believe we caught that.
That is amazing.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That is amazing.
That's why I wanted to stay in there. Because I just knew we were going to get
you're
something
like,
out
you
of that
have
room.
to, like, record it.
Yeah.
I do think that feeds off the energy of people coming in.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
really do, because I walked in there and I was instantly angry. I mean, really angry, you
That's
know?
what I was, talking about. I feel like it's a box. Like it's like,
It's like a fear chamber.
yeah, that
like
just
a-
goes, just swirls.
Yeah.
It is 7:30. It's about the time we normally take a lunch break. You guys, are you hungry? You want to take a break or you want to keep on going? It's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a break and get watered and all that?
Oh, yeah, water sounds good.
Okay.
I'm not gonna take a break unless somebody twists my arm.
I know.
Okay, that's enough.
We're going to do something Rick came up with. He always wanted to see what it would be like if you monitored an SD session with a FLIR camera. Rick, tell us what you have in mind.
I can actually show you so you guys can see. Can you see how bright she is? That is what it will look like. And when it's very cold, if you see to the side here where it's the dark blue. So the more that you see a variation between the light and the dark, you can see things move. You know, you can see if there's something next to them. So I always thought that would be interesting because that way you can actually see if there's something coming around her.
What should we be looking for if we are expecting something anomalous? What would it look like?
It'll be dark. You see how she is? That is a human because of the heat, okay? Now see down there where it's really cold? That will be more what a spirit would look like because they are cold.
So who's the guinea pig? What are we doing? All
I'm
right.
just shook it up enough to go right back in. So there we go. Can I put I'm gonna put the headphones on right now just to check the volume.
It's as loud as it can go, too.
Okay, so, check the volume. Can you guys talk?
Kristen sucks. I never want to investigate with her again.
Okay, this is good.
And you can see that there is no darkness around here that isn't expected.
Tell you what,
Tell me. Because they already told me who did it. And it looks like we're going to book you. What do you have to say about that?
hit me.
Did you say hit?
Yeah, well, you don't got rights in here. I'm the boss. And I know what you did. We're going to put you away for a long time. You're going to live your life behind bars like the criminal you are. So you might as well confess.
Rapist.
Yeah? You know what they do to rapists in the pen?
80s.
What'd you say?
Ladies?
Ladies?
How many girls did you rape?
Help. Water.
You're not getting anything from me. No water, no food till you confessed. But we already got enough evidence to book you anyways. Tell me your full name and I'll help you. Look,
I give up.
Well, we need you to confess.
Get ready.
You got one last.
You can call.
Oh my God! I was about to say you got one last person to call, and she said you can call. I was literally about to say.
No way.
Mm-hmm. You could call one person. Who are you gonna call?
Oh, dear.
You have a female voice?
Yeah.
Jordan? Jordan? All right, let's get him on the line. Can you tell me, Jordan, where he lives? I don't got all day. You're gonna miss your call with Jordan. You gotta tell me right now, where does he live?
Hilarious.
Hilarious?
He's hilarious.
My body. Weak.
Look, I'll give you food, I'll give you water, and I'll give you one call. Where does he live?
Something. Worse. See ya. Slowly. Okay. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, and my body just started really, do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're swaying and
I
moving
was
all
like,
kinds of weird.
I felt like my body was just starting to like twitch all of a sudden. Like I couldn't stop. Like was having an odd reaction. Like I didn't feel like sick or anything, but like I felt like jolt, like I kept feeling like
Yeah.
jolty,
Yeah, you're
like little bing, 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 bing all through my body, and it just made me. I didn't want it. It made me uncomfortable.
You had one interaction which was really interesting. Susan was about to ask you, you know, who do you want to call, or do you want to, what is, Susan, you have to say, because I'm getting screwed up.
I think I said something like, you have one last chance for like a call or something. I forgot what I was saying, but I was like.
And you said, go ahead and call, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you like responded like almost at the same time. It was actually
Right
before she
could
You said it before I can finish the sentence. Then I said, who do you want to use your call for? And you said, Jordan.
One of the earliest things you said was rapist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember saying that, and I remember I felt really sad.
So, Greg, did you see anything in the thermal that you thought was interesting?
Yeah, there was a couple of things. I did not see like any shapes or figures, but I did see several times the entire background change color, which means that, could be a couple things. We have several lights here. Could have been.
My light was off the whole
Yeah,
time.
your light was down. His was facing that way, so it really shouldn't have affected the background.
But I was wondering if you saw at the moment where I saw it, where her body shifted from a yellow to an orange and then back.
I did see that. So.
Yeah.
But the whole background changing several times, I think 3 or 4 times at least, was pretty interesting. But I did not see, I was kind of hoping we'd see like maybe a shape coming to her, but didn't see that on there.
Well, how are you feeling, Kristen?
I feel okay. I was less comfortable in that session than I was in the one yesterday. But when I felt like my body was reacting, when my body started like twitching or moving, that I wasn't moving it, that I got uncomfortable. And that's when I wanted to.
Just to point out something about your uncomfortability, I wasn't asking you questions, I was interrogating you.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I was treating you like a
Totally
criminal.
acting like an interrogator over there, like she was a hard ass.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I just literally heard something. This tape over here is swinging, like it's moving. Like it sounded like the tape was moving, like the caution tape. Is there a door open or something?
But I think the reason why you felt so uncomfortable is because I was interrogating you. I was like treating you like a criminal.
Yeah, because I didn't feel.
She wasn't very nice.
Because in the other session that we did, I felt a lot, not more, I don't know what comfortable is the right word to use, but I was more relaxed, I guess, than this one. This one I just didn't feel good.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
I mean, in that short session, you confessed to a crime and you named a person that you would call to get you out. So that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Are you guys still seeing stuff down there?
I saw, I kid you not, a man standing like this. And it looked like he was wearing a uniform because he was wearing a hat. I saw half a body.
What's up with this place in like doorways and
Half a body.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, it was because I was looking at you and it was out of the corner of my eye, and I just like.
So it was quick, just like.
Yeah.
Earlier when I was standing here, I heard something. I looked over and this caution tape was swinging a little bit.
Excuse me. Is there anything here that could have reflected?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No.
I mean, there's a guy.
He was about as tall as you, Rick.
Handsome rascal, eh?
But standing like so posed, like arms out like this, like that, exactly. And then the hat. That's exactly what I saw. That exact.
Boy, that's a creepy look.
It was really unusual.
Yeah. The one I saw, the guy was just standing there. Wasn't like this. He was just standing there, kind of looking in
The
my
arms
direction.
were so posed, and the legs were spread like that.
That looks more like a thing of either defense or aggression.
Right.
I mean, guys always,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
That was really weird. It was a split second.
How close is this to the area that you saw someone before,
It's
right?
like here.
Right down the hall,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
right here.
Oh, it's in the cell over here.
Well, that's 3 times we've seen a person. I've heard footsteps twice. Heard somebody at the back door just a minute ago. You know, it's we've had quite a few, all 5 lights going off on these things. Yeah, there's something to be said about this place.
What was? I didn't see skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw like an all black
That's the same thing I saw up
silhouette
front. Yeah,
with the hat,
Yeah.
like a police officer hat.
that's exactly the same thing I saw. I saw it looked like a body, looked like a person, but it was totally black.
Yeah.
And then it went gone.
Well, what are you guys feeling? Do you want to
You want to be here for more, or do you want to leave and come back?
So we head down to that EMCCD session.
All right.
Starting at 43, so
Yeah.
Pulling out the awesome gear. All right.
let's do it. Let's do it. So we bring a couple motion detectors, this REM pod, and the K2s, and maybe we like set up a perimeter in that whole hallway.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna drop off these headphones.
Have we been to the shooting gallery yet?
We're going there now.
Oh, the ESP is working. Is it that way?
Yes. We can only look at it. You know what I mean?
Okay, now this is the perfect place to use the flare. I mean, if you look down there, if there's that's the spot to check with the flare. Gotta get that up.
So basically what we have here is the EMCCD camera, and we are going to shoot in this exact area that we've had so much activity over the past couple of days. Everything with Melissa that we had happening, everything with the EVPs we've had down here, and then the whole situation with the box, which is cool.
But explain what this does and why you're using it.
So this camera is mainly used by the digital imaging scientific community to record single photon events. And the reason we're using this camera is because I reached out to one of my scientific consultants about the possibility of ghosts or spirits. And I asked from their scientific opinion, if ghosts are manifesting, or what we believe to be ghosts are manifesting, how would that happen? And the theory was thrown out, it could be photon events. And photon events are light events that do carry electromagnetic radiation, which is interesting. So this camera records photon events, and the idea is if we start to see these photon events show up, it could possibly be ghostly activity, or what we perceive to be ghostly activity.
So when you say a photon event, what does that look like?
It's different almost every time we've seen it. You know, we've seen it in the shape of a person, which was multiple photon events coming together. Usually it's a pinprick of light or a different shape of light, which you'll see very clearly in the camera if it shows up. We've seen everything from balls of light that move on their own to multiple sources of light come together to be the shape of a person, which is interesting. So it's been different. We've even seen mists before, which has been great. On Ghost Hunters, Kristen and I had 4 specific instances where we captured something we couldn't explain with this camera, and each time it was different, and that's what makes it that much more interesting, really. So,
well, we spent a lot of time doing Ghost Mine. We did 2 seasons of that. We spent countless months on top of that mountain. And you told me that the evidence captured from this camera was the most incredible thing you ever saw in any investigation that you ever did.
That's what I was just about to say.
So tell the audience what your experience was. Because I feel like at a certain point, you kind of soured a little bit on the paranormal, and maybe you were getting a little tired of it, and it was all kind of the same thing all the time until you saw this evidence, and then you kind of were back into the game. Your head got back into the right space because you were like, this is real evidence. There's really something there.
Well, I wouldn't say I soured. I just, okay, maybe we'll use that word. I became more skeptical, and I kept asking what could be happening mentally with somebody as opposed to really seeing what they're seeing or experiencing what they're experiencing. And then with that camera was the first time that I'd ever, when you do EVP sessions and you go in a room and you're asking questions, you don't oftentimes never usually have a visual that you're absolutely talking to. And that was the first time using that camera, I knew that I was actually talking to something that I could see through the lens of that camera, couldn't see with my own eyes, knew was in the room. And it was the first time I knew for sure there was an unexplainable presence with me. And it was incredible. Like now I can't talk again when I talk about it. Because at that moment I couldn't speak. And I'm doing it again. I'm like, my words aren't coming out right. It was such an awing experience, but it wasn't scary. It was more just like awing because I was seeing these beautiful lights moving through the screen of the camera. But when I would look in the room, there was nothing there. And they react to me because when I walked into the doorway, they moved. And when I walked out, they came back. And it was incredible. I mean,
So, and how would you describe that? Like beings of light, or were they like orbs? Or I think at one time you even said it was kind of angelic.
yeah, to me, that's what it felt like that's the only way I can describe it. And it was like these little, they look like little fairies, like flying around, like these little tiny. At the time, it didn't look like light. You couldn't see light. You just saw almost like a puff of smoke. But it was like a little puff floating around, and there were more than one. It was multiple, and they're twirling around each other and doing all these weird little shapes and stuff. It's kind of like when you have a firecracker, one of those ones that light up, and you hold it and you do the light sparkler, and it was like that, and it was amazing, and I was seeing it right there in real time.
And Brandon, let me ask you. Yeah. You may want to give a plug for your scientist benefactor on this whole thing, but what is the philosophy of what is happening there, and what you're actually capturing?
Well, if we think about quantum physics and physics in general, you look a lot at black hole theory. You look at the universe itself. Sir Dr. Penrose, one of the greatest mathematicians and physicists out there, talks about photon events all the time, and he even has mentioned before he thinks that photons may have consciousness. So that's something we can go down a whole rabbit hole with theory and quantum physics and things like that. But it's all about the fact that photon events make up the universe, and they're here on Earth as well. Is it possibly a natural explanation to what we believe to be ghosts, or is this the mechanics of the manifestation of entities? That's the question. So we have to try it. And now, I've dubbed it the paranormal photon theory. I think this might be the possible mechanics behind what people are seeing and claiming to see as apparitions. And it shows up in different ways, which is interesting. From what Kristen saw in Clifton, Arizona, to what we captured in Fort Stanton in New Mexico, which was a full-on humanoid shape, to a mist in Haines, Alaska, and to a room completely being engulfed with so many different blue lights that made the entire room just glow blue, but they were all independent light sources, which are the photons. So what is it? We don't know. Why is it happening? We don't know. So that therefore makes it paranormal. So we have to try and capture as much of this data as possible to present to scientists, to people that know how photons work and why they would be in these locations that are said to be haunted. And if we can roll out natural explanations, that'd be great.
And that was the other thing that was pretty incredible, is that every time we captured something on this camera, it was different than the last time. We never caught two of the same types of phenomena.
Which is very exciting.
Yeah, very exciting, but also opens a lot more.
And we just played a video while we were at lunch that showed the Queen Mary evidence. How would you describe that? Because that definitely was not a light shape. It was kind of black. It was like an absence of light.
Yeah, it's an absence of light, which is very similar to what we got in Fort Stanton. But what's even more interesting about Fort Stanton
when the fan goes, sorry to interrupt you, does this change color when the fan goes on or anything?
No, I think it was because I was moving.
No, the whole thing just changed. Something went through it. Something passed through the whole entire screen.
Well, I mean, Rick's not too far from it either, so.
No, I mean, I can tell the difference.
Yeah, but I'm not moving.
Are we recording it right now?
No, we're not rolling. But
there was a whole, something went through, and it wasn't a hand. Like, put your hand through it, Rick. Yeah, that was not it. It was yellow. It was like yellow and kind of like sparkly.
Well,
Nobody else saw that?
We're recording from now on, so. that was you back there, can you please do that again for us?
That's why I asked about the fan, because you said, "Oh, that's the fan going on" or something, and because I thought you saw it, and then he was telling you, and I was like, I don't remember that happening.
It may have been the fan. Like it does change color sometimes when the fan kicks on.
Okay.
Every once in a while, so it's kind of cools the system.
Okay, so maybe that's what it was. Sorry to interrupt you.
So the lack of light, no worries. No, if we got something, it'd be fantastic. So the absence of light is great too, because that's even stranger with this type of camera because it's supposed to record light. So an absence of light makes it even more interesting. But in Fort Stanton, we not only had the same kind of absence of light that we had in a humanoid shape at the Queen Mary, but once this figure pops out of that doorway, it's completely silhouetted and lack of light. But then all of a sudden, all these different lights burst within that same image, which makes it even stranger. So we're still studying with this camera, so we're trying to figure it out. But the more places we go like this and the more data we collect, I think the answers will come for us at some point.
And when we looked more in detail on those little like puffs of smoke, like what I talked about, what I saw, when we were able to freeze the frame, it actually, the little puffs of smoke were like rainbow colored tails. It was really interesting to look at. It was all different colors and it was like a little rainbow.
Is that going off?
Yes, the REM pod's going off down there.
Okay. But it's gone off twice. Watch yourself.
Has it? I'm gonna go look at something really quick.
You want me to turn that off?
No, it's perfect. I was just checking where you put it, because, yeah, just curious.
Yeah, it's gone off twice.
It has already, which is cool. We haven't had anything go off down here. We had some UVP and stuff, but that's great to have they go off twice. I say if we can, all of us get out of this section here. I can move this monitor right here, and we can just kind of let this
do its own thing.
Do its own thing, and then maybe we can send one of us down at a time. Basically what we want in some way. Hopefully, maybe that REM pod goes off again. The idea, it would be cool to actually see a correlation between that REM pod going off and if something would show up in the form of a photon event. That would be really awesome. Interesting.
Yeah, it's gone off twice. I think, there's stuff going on down there for sure.
What I think could be cool is what we could do is obviously if we took a phone down there, it would just completely blow out the image, but maybe we just, one of us go down there at a time, just go to the space and talk and see if something shows up. But it would be more getting to one spot and kind of just positioning yourself. Minimal movement will be best for this type of camera and type of situation.
What if someone went down there dark? Oh, well, we didn't bring any of that stuff. But I was saying, like, sit at the end and do like an Estes method. See if the same thing that he was doing with the FLIR camera, we can do with your photon camera. See if there's any light anomalies.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
I do have the spirit box, but we just need the headphones and the
mask.
The mask.
How are we going to cover that, though?
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Well, you would see me in the photon camera.
I
could sit right
you wouldn't be able to
can't
hear
hear you, though.
That's the only thing.
Now, she had her phone in her pocket, so it
just a
can't
headset.
see it.
Yeah, she just
right?
has a headset in. Yeah. Well, it might shine through her pocket a bit, but it'd be worth a shot at least.
All right, well, we could bring it. Let's see how we can do this.
The IR camera's going on in there too, but it's on a heavy delay.
Mm-hmm.
How are they going to ask her questions?
Exactly.
I mean, there's going to be
She's just
somebody
gonna
else in
say
there.
what she's
just
hearing.
gonna say what she hears in there. You know, I thought was.
Well, you know what could be interesting? If we ask the questions out here,
I know.
and she's just answering in there.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to hear on the headset. Mm-hmm. It's great. Oh, REM pod.
Yep, it's going off again.
Let's see if she shows up.
It's got to be her walking up there, doesn't it?
Yes.
You hear that?
Yeah, the footsteps, yeah.
Now, if you can't hear that,
Yeah.
you got to give up the old ghost hunting.
gonna take my phone away, right? Because you're gonna use the audio from here.
We are keep the audio in your headset so that the audience can hear you in terms of what you're getting from the spirit box.
Hey Jason, do you have a chair for
What do you want to sit on the floor or do you want a chair?
I will take a chair.
She will take a chair.
Because maybe I could put this behind me in the chair and hide the light below it.
Let's go and start.
Susan has literally stepped into the dark zone.
Literally.
Actually, can I see the light again? I'm sorry. I just
See how
needed
that
to
flashlight
set up.
reacts? You can definitely see the difference between a light like that. Like for instance in Clifton, what?
All right, guys, I'm in.
Rim pond.
Just give me
Remember
a
she
second
started.
and I'll tell you what I hear.
That's really high too. That's really high. I mean, that's a lot of energy. Like you can see the rim pod right there, the little pinprick of light.
That's what the rim pod
That's the
is?
rim pod going off. See, it stopped. That's gone. They're frozen. Whoa, something just happened
Hello?
with this thing.
Female.
Oh my, I have to restart this. It's weird. I've never had to do this before, actually.
What's it doing?
Just malfunction somehow. This, not the camera itself, but this monitor which is recording. So this camera's just feeding the image, but I have to record onto a hard drive within this camera, and it just stopped for some reason and froze and stopped right after the REM pod stopped, which I have not seen it do that before.
Maybe they don't want to be recorded.
That's very possible. I've never seen it do this either.
What are they saying sometimes that happens with cameras?
At the-
They set up some cameras and they would.
Over by the felony jail cells, yeah.
I just heard gunfire. Like pop, 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 pop,
This is very strange.
pop.
Susan said she's hearing gunfire.
She's hearing gunfire. There we go, we're back.
Oh my God, you guys. Sorry, that gunfire got so close to my ears. It was pop, 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 and it felt like it was coming closer to me. What do you mean?
That's so weird. It's not letting me record.
I just took it off because it got so loud.
No, this has never happened to me before.
She heard gunshots in the thing. And that has gone off 5 times now. She okay? She is.
We're having a malfunction out here with the recording system for the camera. It's never done this before, but it's having a problem.
I'm hearing voices though.
I mean, they're talking.
That was really weird. It was recording fine. You saw it start and everything, right? It's weird. It's like the hard drive's not recognizing. It's so weird.
It's not frozen,
Bugs,
though, right?
Bugsy,
So
Bugsy,
if we
Bugsy,
record
near
the
death.
screen, we can still record technically, right?
If we just roll on the screen, it's not letting me record onto the hard drive that I usually record onto.
Okay, so watch this. She just got Bugsy again.
Oh my god.
Let's see again.
Bugsy.
Do we find any reports of Bugsy had? I mean, that he ever stayed here? Or spent time here?
Well, I mean,
It's very.
his murder was in Beverly Hills, so that would be part of LA County. So it's quite possible.
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm
the
saying. It's
files
really
related
possible.
to his case are here. But they didn't tell us about that.
It's very strange that the hard drive did that.
Is it working now?
No, I mean, we can see the image, but it's not letting me record. It's like not even registering. Oh, there it is again. Let's see if anything shows up. At least we'll record it from the screen if something does happen. Oh, right there, look at it.
What's happening?
I don't know, there's...
That dot moved a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that a reflection of something?
I think it might be, it's definitely not what we're looking for.
Do you guys have any questions to see if Susan will answer?
You have any questions, Kristen? Whoa, what is that? Right there, look. It's brightening up and it keeps coming in and out.
I'm hearing some gunshots in here.
Is that where she's sitting?
It's like,
Are you
pow!
hearing through
The headphones. They're so. You keep hearing stuff too?
Well, I keep hearing what sounds like muffled gunshots outside.
Did she
both sides
take
of
off the headphones, it sounds like?
I think so, yeah.
That's nuts.
That's gone off twice since you come in.
She's
And I kept
definitely
I
hearing
heard
gunshots.
Bugsy,
That's
Bugsy,
very loud
Bugsy,
for her.
Bugsy.
Yeah, you said his name 4 times.
All different voices.
And you said near death.
Near death.
Oh, right there. Look at. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get that?
Mm-hmm. I see it. It went away and it came back.
What's that?
That's
Oh.
Susan.
Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Damn it, Susan. I was like, why is it like...
Dude.
The headphones just turned on. They haven't been working this whole time.
I
just said something.
You okay?
I heard like it sounded like I was in the firing range.
No,
I swear to God, like it pow,
Like
pow,
you were
pow,
sitting
pow,
under
pow,
the
pow.
trigger above your head.
It was, and then Rick says he's hearing.
7 times so far.
Not only that, but I got Bugsy, like
8.
4 times, and then
You hear
right
it again?
after near death. And there's literally
Same.
no station, like you can't
So
get
this
station.
has been malfunctioning on here.
Yeah.
We did see one spot. I can still see it. Like when you see that little thing spot right there, I don't know what it is.
Might be the REM pod.
But it
No,
gets
it's-
brighter and it goes away and it.
Watch out right there, Rick. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it. There's that glow right there.
I think it's a reflection from the infrared camera.
Well, look, there's also. Tell me if I'm getting close to it.
Nope.
No, it's past you.
Keep going. Keep going. Oh, right there.
Still feels like it's past
It's
you.
the safe.
Oh, I think it's the infrared. I think it's the infrared bouncing off the metal in the safe. That's what I think it is.
What if I do this?
No, it's past her.
Keep going. Keep going.
She's kind of blocking it
Is
there.
it right here?
I still think it's past her.
I think it might be down a little further. I wonder what happened with the hard drive. I hope it didn't delete all the shit off there. That would suck. No, now you're past it, I think. No, about right there.
The depth of field is so hard.
GE42.
What? You see her in front of GE42?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I kid you not.
Did you want me back down there?
Can you touch the box?
Oh, if you keep the camera there, I can see.
That's exactly it. What is it about that box?
I'm touching it, right?
That is so weird.
What's that?
I'm touching it, right?
Yeah.
Yep, you're blocking that light that we're seeing from there.
There's nothing reflective. It's
Touch the box again. She blocked it right there. Look. Oh my God.
Right here, right?
Yep. Where can you hold that off the camera? Right there. Perfect.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, she's definitely.
GE52.
That is so strange.
Is the box like glowing? Is that what I'm looking at?
There's nothing reflective?
It's a paper box.
What if I bring some light down there?
Yeah, I think go take a. Yeah, it would be worth a look.
Yeah,
Go down there.
That's just too.
Well, actually, you know, you should go down there so I can cover
I feel like that has to be
This is it. This is where I'm putting my hand to cover the light. It's literally right here.
Take your hand away real quick.
Right? Tell me if I'm covering the light again, guys. It's right here. This is what covers the light when I go like this. There's nothing reflective here. It's a paper box. I can't read. I mean, there's nothing reflective here.
Is it farther down by any chance?
I covered it with my hands.
And then it stopped?
No, it's still there. So what's going on?
They're just having this thing with the box or something.
All right, let's move this chair back a little to get shot at. Those gunshots were so loud. Okay.
When I come back to get you for anything, I'll tap you like this.
No. Oh, I thought you were leaving. You're gonna
No,
stay?
I'll be back there if I have to come up.
Okay.
I'll just let you know by tapping you on the shoulder.
Thanks. You scared the shit out of me last time. I jumped out of my skin. All right, I'm going in, you guys.
Okay.
He's ready.
Okay. Thank you.
Bugsy was.
Jesus, what is the Bugsy?
Female.
What about Bugsy?
Nope, there's light event up here at the top, like up here. Big flash of light.
You want to ask questions, Kristen?
Is there a case file?
REM pod again. That is so strange.
Yeah, that one keeps going. Is there a case file in this building?
That is not male.
You're saying no, it's not?
She said that is not male.
Is there a case file in this building that has something to do with Bugsy?
Stop.
In my mind's eye, I'm seeing a woman, like 1940s, long pleated skirt, dark curly hair, and she's going through the files.
That's interesting.
What is she looking for? Who is she looking for?
I just heard a high-pitched scream.
It's so interesting. The gunshots and the screams. It's almost like, these events are getting played out.
Yep. I thought about that too.
Like some weird parallel way, you know what I mean? Like it's like some lines, like multiple dimensions intersecting or something weird like that. Strange. Whoa, right there! Did you see that? Dude.
Yeah.
You saw that, right? It was like
No, I saw
a
something.
big flash of light right up here at the top, like right there.
I'm hearing the gunshots again. Get back.
Just like get back.
Can you tell me what's so special about that box?
The door's open.
The door's open.
Okay, so the door's open, so talk to us.
That was good, female. He's manic.
Manic?
He's manic.
Waiting for him? Keep waiting.
Waiting for what? What are you waiting for?
Oh, I just heard like a whimpering woman saying problem. Give to him. Wow, a lot of voices right now.
Problem again.
Just
Who's him?
Did you see? I just saw that too.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
That's,
I did see that.
That's what I've
I
been
think
seeing.
we did. Male voice.
That's exactly what we're looking for. But you saw that, right?
I saw it.
Yeah.
I missed it.
It's like a little sparkly.
Another one up top. There was another one.
Yeah, I think I saw that one.
Could those all be gnats or insects or
Nope.
anything?
No.
Nope. We tested
Yeah, we
everything.
tested that before.
And not only that,
It doesn't
like,
show up like that.
no.
I'm on it, female. He is, and wow, that's record album.
Oh.
Oh,
Charles
Charles
Manson.
Manson. No.
Wild Man. Record album. That's interesting.
That is
No.
definitely.
First one.
What do you think of when I say the name Charles Manson?
I heard haunting or help or
Haunting or helper?
I knew it.
I knew it.
44.
44. It wasn't the entirety of the shootout 44 minutes?
That's a good question. I don't remember that.
What does the number 44 have to do with anything?
The North Hollywood Shootout lasted 44 minutes. For 44 minutes, outgunned officers engaged with bank robbers.
That's why I'm like really hesitant to do this, because I feel like it wants us to do it.
I just heard gunfire. Like pop, pop, pop,
That's
pop,
very,
pop,
this is very strange.
pop.
Susan said she's hearing gunfire.
She's hearing gunfire. They want to go to North Hollywood Shootout. Of course they do. You're up.
But maybe they want Susan. I think they do. They like Susan, and I'm serious though. They like her in the.
Turn
Right,
around.
but if she gets sick and stuff, she can't do it.
I started to shake.
You seem to be more sturdy than her tonight.
Yeah.
Look, I don't have a problem doing it. I just think that I'm like,
I think
monolithic and solid as a
No, I
rock,
think
and
it
nothing's gonna come through to me. It's the same with me.
Well, I think it needs to be a female. I don't think it can be a male.
Right, because the male doesn't like women.
44.
44. It wasn't the entirety of the shootout 44 minutes? That's a good question. I don't remember that.
What does the number 44 have to do with anything?
The North Hollywood Shootout lasted 44 minutes.
Right when we were talking about it too.
That's
right,
awesome.
that's so random. Right when we were talking about it.
For 44 minutes, outgunned officers engaged with bank robbers.
That's why I'm like really hesitant to do this, because I feel like it wants us to do it.
Because they want to torture us.
Kristen says that she will go into the Estes in there.
Okay, perfect. That'd be great.
Send Brandon.
Send
Brandon.
I would be so boring. No one's gonna want to watch that. I'd be like, it just sounds like static to me. I'm sorry.
Well, Kristen makes a good point that she thinks it needs to be a woman because Neil
I do too.
and Larry don't like women.
No, they certainly do not. But I do think that the two women we have are probably not the kind they want to pick on.
This is true.
Because our girls have balls of steel.
Right.
Except, I mean, I felt a little bit more brave when you were with me there. I would have felt really uncomfortable doing that by myself. I'll tell you though, the first second I put on those headphones, the sounds of gunshots was so intense. It sounded like at one point someone was shooting down the range and then just kept getting closer and closer and closer. And that's when you saw me like rip my headphones off because it was like, it felt like I was getting shot at point blank.
Well, you did seem to have some traumatic effect to that. Just looking at you, I mean, you were a little bit shaken listening to that. And what was strange was I heard a couple of things that sounded like gunshots, and they were both muted and on each side of the wall. It was like.
That's how I heard it in intervals like that.
Yeah, I heard that with my own ears a couple times. Now, could I have been picking up what you were hearing through your headphones?
Well, that just goes to show you that I was hearing it, even if it was in my headphones.
No, because when you were saying it, I was hearing it too. So I think as quiet as it was down there, that I was probably picking up the same thing you were. But I could hear it clear as a bell.
So do we think that, I mean, just because of the nature of the fact that it was a firing range, that we were just getting residual sounds that have nothing to do with the crime necessarily, just officers practicing?
Right.
I didn't get the feeling anything was dangerous. Now the NoHo room, yes, I did get the feeling with the way that gunshot was, that was them guys trying to kill everybody.
Good, let's go back.
All for it.
Yeah.
I'll go in there. You lock me in alone. I don't care. I tell you this, about 5 minutes, there'd be two things saying, "Let us out."
So Brandon's hard drive recorder failed on that, and so we're probably gonna stow that device at this point and just do a straightforward, you guys investigating in there.
Okay. We'll see how that room feels at this point.
Yeah, I still think it's really weird that the ring pump went off 11 times.
Yeah. And that thing didn't go off once when it was in the hallways.
Yeah.
So what about the stuff that I said that made sense, like what was going on?
Well, we were also talking about doing the Estes method in there in the North Hollywood room, and Jay volunteered me, and I was like, I don't want to. And and then right when we were talking about it, you yelled out 44, which is exactly the number of minutes it was during the shootout. I'm getting choked up when I talk about it because I'm like.
I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do. I would just say this is our last investigation of this entire event. So let's figure out what the best way to go out is.
We can also
What I do?
have you do it.
Yeah,
Well,
I
that's
would
what
do
we
it,
were thinking
like they
too,
said,
but we thought it would.
They seem to affect women more than
Yeah,
men.
it would have. We thought it would probably be best done by a female.
I'm willing to stand next to anybody in there, that's got the things on it.
If Kristen is uncomfortable doing it, I can try and go in. As soon as I feel uncomfortable, I'll get right out of that, but,
Well, it's funny. I do think that I'm the one that dislikes the most in there. Because when I go in there, that's when stuff seems to happen. And so, so
Let's strap you up.
I'm more than willing to do it. I mean, if the ladies have already done their stuff and they feel a little, wary, yeah. Do I have a chair?
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me this.
Oh, not that one. I'll be in hospital for 3 weeks if I think that will. Besides that, you'll need like 2 full-grown men and a couple of real strong boys to get me out of it. Guys, seeing as I'm not going to be able to see or hear you, I'm going to turn my back to you, so maybe you'll be even more cute. Let's hear what you got to say. Sitting, what a concept. I was standing up back there that whole time.
Okay, this is for the girls. The ladies are going to ask you the questions.
kids.
Got it.
What was great about doing the Estes down in that hallway was that there was 0 radio interference. It was pure static.
Oh wow.
It was awesome. I didn't have to sift through anything.
Yeah.
That's for you if you want.
Do you want to set this to where you want it?
I feel like whatever you feel comfortable, whatever your frame rate is.
Well, I think the one you had going, I could hear it, so I think you've.
Okay.
Yeah, you set it on 150. Yeah, on the top, you'll see it move
Yeah.
to 150, 200, 250, and 300.
So
All right, Ryan, can we get Alvis on this?
How is that?
Let's go off with this.
Can we turn it down a little bit?
Yeah. Here, you want to adjust the
Volume?
or whatever you feel comfortable using.
Sure.
I don't feel as sick in this room right now.
What's that?
I don't feel as sick in this room like I did earlier.
That's because I'm the designated victim.
Oh my god, he looks like he's literally looking at me from the corner of his eye. Okay.
Just allow your body to just relax and and what you're hearing, let it become your whole world, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, allow yourself just to dive into the sound of it and allow that to help to kind of put you into a trance-like kind of
message.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the advice. What are you looking
Meditate
at?
on the sound. Don't forget your eye thing.
Godspeed.
And when you feel like you're relaxed, just go ahead and put your hand up when you're ready for us to. You can.
I'm in the North Hollywood room. I mean,
hands
get your
up.
hands up. Okay. Dark in here.
Dial back on your lights a little bit. Yeah.
All right, boys, let's see what you got to say.
When I first walked in and viewed the room, I felt the same way I felt before. But now that I'm in here, I feel different. I do feel more comfortable than I did before, for sure.
Why don't you tell our buddy Rick something? I'm sure you got a lot.
Rainbow.
I've told you.
Now?
What about the rainbow?
When?
What about the rainbow? Does the rainbow symbolize something? Where is the rainbow located?
Poke. Up. Ice cream.
Well, he's having good nights.
I know.
Like,
Look out.
It's really interesting.
rainbows and ice cream.
Yeah.
What? You suck. Oh, so do you.
Who are we speaking with?
By the way, his first word was rainbow. Really? Oh, that's weird. You know about that?
Yeah.
Help. In the details. He got it.
Tell me a detail.
Gunfire.
Where?
Dead.
Who died?
Wow. Somebody hollered. A man's voice.
Who's screaming? Do you know who stands behind Misha's desk?
What?
Do you know who stands behind Misha's desk? Who is it who stands behind Misha's desk?
Earphone.
He can hear you with the earphones. Do you have a message for him?
Brilliant.
Why does this room make so many people feel so uncomfortable?
So-so. Wish now. Unexpected.
Is Larry or Neil in this room?
Hero. Hero.
His dentist was a hero. He's the one that saved that cop during the shooting.
What did the hero do to make him a hero?
Good enough. I don't.
So right now we are trying to communicate.
We're not going to repeat that.
Whomever or whatever is in this room. We're trying to communicate with someone in this room.
Go, Daddy.
He just said, I'm not going to
Mom.
repeat that.
I know.
I wonder if that's something that he heard and he's repeating?
Yeah.
Or
What are you excited about?
Can you tell us something that is special?
Apple.
Can you tell us something that
2000. Rick.
Are we speaking to someone that knows Rick personally?
Growl. And you.
Who's you?
Info.
Can you tell us something notorious that has to do with this building?
Can you tell us something notorious that is associated with this building?
A lot of the voices are Spanish, and I don't understand what they're saying.
I wish you could just have them try and then I could translate. Or... Okay, I got an idea. ¿Cómo se llamas?
What was their ethnicity again? I know it was Spanish, but what was their ethnicity again?
Romanian.
Romanian. I wonder if maybe he's confusing that.
Motion sensor in there is going on and off.
Handsome.
Yeah. I would like to
Allison.
check that out sometime because I think
Beep.
that might be more. So if there's someone here that we can especially speak with, right now we're confused with what is being said. Can we just talk to one person and one person come forth?
Dunka. Proud.
Danke is
Thank you.
thank you in German.
Yeah. Well, that would be Dunkershen, right?
Marta.
The same.
Marta?
Evil.
Something evil or is someone evil? Who's evil?
You miss me.
Since this is the room where the shootout is displayed, can you tell us anything about the North Hollywood Shootout?
I do. I just try to reach out to Emil directly.
I know that's what I'm trying to kind of get at.
Cool.
Sounds like a
What?
vacation.
Let's go.
Okay, let's just do it.
Who are we speaking with?
Hi. Rick.
Well, again.
Jesus, this is like that felt like a conversation starter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're speaking through Rick, but what's your name?
Magnum.
Is that a code name?
Ice.
I would like to try to speak to Emil.
And that hurts. Prescription.
Do you need a prescription for pain? Do you need a medic?
If Emil or Larry can hear me, can you say something about the North Hollywood Shootout so we know it's you?
Helen.
Are we speaking with Helen?
I thought it said my last name. I thought it said my last name.
McCallum? Are we speaking with someone who knows Rick?
Yes.
Do you have a message for him?
What would you like Rick to know?
Rick.
Rick's
Go
what?
then.
Yeah, I thought I said go then.
Help. Not to.
We can help you get your message across. You have to let us know.
I see something in my mind's eye and it looks like yellow snake eyes.
Can you tell whose yellow snake eyes those are?
Are you talking about a viper?
Yes, sir. Impossible. We don't. See me a little.
Where are we?
Well, I wonder if it just, I'm just like, I think guys are a little more closed off or blocked. I just feel like he's like blocked.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think he's rotating some thoughts out. Snake eyes is interesting.
I'm not getting anything else.
Is he saying that?
Just the pounding sound, the toot, 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 toot.
Oh.
Property.
When he said he saw snake eyes, I just thought maybe gambling, or I thought viper.
I thought I heard something, but I didn't hear it clear enough. Don't. Stop. And Muka.
Samuka? Is that a word?
Is it a word? Is it a Spanish word?
Nunca.
Come on, boys, let's say something.
Habla español?
Now I saw the face of a lion straight in front of me. I heard a scream.
Lines have
What you get ain't no difference. Mike? Stephanie?
Who are they? Who's Stephanie?
Morkuda.
Kuda.
What does Monacuda mean?
Hello.
Hi. Can you tell me the name of somebody in this room?
At the store.
What are you getting at the store?
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, sir. Rick.
3 times.
Who is Rick?
Question.
Do you want to
Separate.
What's your name?
What the hell?
That's a gunshot.
That's a gunshot.
Is it outside the door?
That was outside. Well, I mean, that sounded like gunshots. I don't know if that was
That's
gunshots.
definitely gunshots.
That was so loud.
A little weird after what we got earlier.
Yeah.
I've been hearing gunshots all day.
Not good.
Stop itself.
What did we just hear outside?
Devil.
What did the devil do?
It'll come.
We just heard 3
Cop. Workday. I know what that one means.
That's dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out.
You know, something interesting about one of the clues that you guys got during Ouija, MS.
As a gang.
It's a gang.
It's gone. I accuse you.
¿Tú conoces Santa Muerte?
Rick. So am I. Evil. So am I. Evil.
The 4th Rick I've heard.
¿Conoces Rick?
Evil. Nevermore.
What's evil? Are you warning us of something?
I feel like too, when you want it badly, like you want to get something, you close yourself. You know what I'm saying? That is a block.
Right, I feel like he's a little frustrated with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting anything else.
Is there another bag?
Yeah. Is that a firework maybe?
It's like a firework probably.
He's saying he's not getting anything.
I feel like I should go just check with Misha while you guys, if you want to talk. I don't, does anybody else want to try?
And it's good, right?
Let me check with Misha.
I feel like we should let him out if he wants to come out.
I feel like the energy is a lot different here than it was earlier.
Yeah.
You guys?
Yeah.
It's not as heavy, right?
But I think he's getting frustrated, and that's not going to help the process.
Let me try something. I feel like there's something. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete.
I'm not sure, but I think it said die. No. That was my voice.
Why do you have so much evil, hatred, dark things to say?
Laughter.
Prove you wrong.
Nowhere.
No, I don't. Say something happy.
I think he's in it.
I'm hearing some real strange sounds outside the earphones out that way. Both ways.
What are you hearing? Can you describe the sounds?
It sounded almost like hyenas yelling on both sides, and it didn't sound like it was inside.
Those are fireworks.
Okay.
Okay. Hyenas, lions.
I want to. Not here.
What are you reaching for?
Bye. Last one, boss.
What month am I looking at right now?
Out.
Not until you tell me what month I'm looking at.
It's almost all in Spanish now.
Should we switch?
I think we can.
Seems pretty uneventful.
Yeah, I think it's.
I mean, it could be that he just doesn't understand Spanish.
What are you doing?
¿Qué país es usted? It's a horrible.
Ring.
¿Qué ciudad?
Hello, Maple.
Yeah. Good. Okay. You can hold the mic.
That's good right there.
Okay, good.
There are perks to this job.
So sweet. I was so scared I was gonna scare you, and then you leave my hand.
I got to tell you though, I'm kind of hard to scare because I'm old and I got nothing left to live for. So,
But you know, when you're hearing all those loud noises, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you feel, a touch. You're like,
Well, what were your thoughts there, sir?
there was some strange things that happened in there. Heard devil, heard evil twice. I heard gunfire. And the one I said I'm not going to say because I'm not positive, but it sounded like it said North Hollywood. But it was chopped, so I couldn't, so I wasn't sure if that's what it said, but it sounded like it. I saw snake eyes right here. Then I saw the like a lion looking at me. And then I saw my mom.
Okay, so I don't know why I'm making this connection in my head. I don't know if it's something that I read during the research when I was putting the packages together. I'm making an association between a lion and a meal, and I don't know why I'm doing that.
A lion and a male?
A meal, the shooters.
I don't know if that's what his name means or his last name means lion, or I don't know.
Well,
it's just I have a weird kind of connection in my head that I'm making.
Well, maybe it's not all that far off. Maybe the snake was the other guy.
Yeah, right. Maybe.
Maybe that's the way they present themselves.
Snake and the lion.
And I did hear die.
Well, your name, you said your name about 4 or 5 times.
And you know what? I didn't say it about 4 or 5 others. It kept coming up.
Well, I had a feeling that something was coming through from your energy trying to speak with you.
Well,
and the fact that you said you saw your mother makes some sense to me.
Actually, I tried to give her the Kristen Luman.
we were wondering. I asked, what are you reaching for?
Yeah, so it was strange. I mean, it was cool though. It was very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I did
a lot of Spanish?
Lots of Spanish, and I hardly know any. So the one I did know was muerte. That's murder.
No, that was death.
Death, murder, yeah.
But you had said something right before muerte, and I don't remember what you'd said right before, but they were connected.
One after another.
But one was either a name or an actual word, and then I went muerte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
Cop.
Cop. That's what it was. Cop.
Yeah, it was cop muerte. Yeah.
What was really interesting is that right when you started, you said rainbow, which is what came up in another Estes session last night.
Yeah, I did. That was the first one popped up. Rainbow.
With me too. Mm-hmm. When I did that, it was the first one that popped up.
So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you got to think in here when you hear die, cop, muerte, evil, devil, he's coming.
What's interesting about yours, though, is that yours wasn't as dark as all the other ones.
I mean, I don't know. He just say like evil and
yeah. I mean, it still had that, but at least there was ice cream in there and laughter. There was no ice cream and laughter.
You can say you're going to murder me and everything as long as there's ice cream available. I'm okay with it. Tillamook mudslide. In case you're watching this, Tillamook, you need a spokesman.
That's one of my favorites too, the Tillamook mudslide.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Maybe it's the chocolate.
Anyway.
All right, guys. So I feel like we're getting close to the time where we're gonna get this all wound down. As the paranormal investigators in the room, I mean, what do you think that we've learned? What has this investigation turned up?
A lot of, I felt like some sort of residual memory attached to the objects. It's weird.
The place is definitely active. That's for sure.
It's almost like when we were doing this method and some other things, it's almost like we're listening to a recording of a little bit of everything that has been said during a crime or has happened during a crime, or you know what I'm saying? Like it was like we got a glimpse or heard something that had to do with everything here. If that makes sense?
I mean, I feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's been references to Charles Manson.
Oh, completely.
You know, certainly the North Hollywood Shootout. Black Dahlia, I feel like we were getting with you last night, Susan. Did we feel like there was any Marilyn connection?
Nope.
Never.
No.
Never me either.
Not at all.
I would like to look further into any association Bugsy had with.
Bugsy was like the most overwhelming, I think, reference that we got, right? Direct reference.
Even when I just, you guys were having issues with the camera downstairs, I put on the headphones and I heard like 5 different voices say Bugsy, 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 Bugsy. And it was just nuts because we got that on the Ouija board and I just don't understand why he's even a presence in this investigation. Because there's really, unless they have artifacts here we don't know about, or can't, you know, they didn't discuss, like, I don't understand that.
He is one of their largest unsolved crimes, though.
There was a name you had last night, Christine. Emil's wife is Christine.
I heard Christina.
Christina?
Very clear, Christina.
That's what I'm hearing too. I'm hearing it. I'm getting this from the control room. Christina is the wife.
Well, you know what I always try and do at the end of the hunt is try and kind of list everything, right? And just for me, sitting out there and hearing the footsteps of heavy boots and then having that story correlate exactly with Misha's before I even started ghost hunting, the K2 meter running rampant in a lot of places, you know, responding to what we were asking. The feelings they both got when they came in here.
And Brandon.
Yeah. And the you know, you say class A recording, this was a class A++ when you got the gunfire in this room, you know, with this bunch of bums, you know, pretty much everywhere we went, there was activity. I mean, I saw a person standing there and she immediately saw him outside the door. I mean, it was like, somebody else saw somebody. Was it you? You saw the man again farther later on.
The tall man.
It is a very active place. It's a very cool place. And I got to say thank you so much for asking me, because I never would have gotten into this place without you, and much more fun having pretty girls hold my hand.
We are a good-looking team, I mean.
So I guess we'll close this out. You guys want to say goodbye to the audience?
Thank you so much. Appreciate your support.
And I want to say thank you to Christine Augustine and Kathleen Burns.
Yes, thank you, ladies. And thank you, everybody, for watching and participating with us.
Thanks to all the supporters over at the Dark Zone, and I hope you continue to support us in our endeavors and become part of our team.
Turning it over to the control room. Good night, everybody.